Hello everyone, welcome back to some more Hot Spring Story. This is the beginning of my third play session on this game. Last time, we basically completed what I initially set out to be my goal in the game. So today, we're going to try to push towards getting Kyrobot. We'll be trying to do as many investments as we can. This is going to be a much more passive playthrough from here on out. Let's make sure the speed is up on high. We have our sick-ass place. It's looking great. Here, let's see. Is there anything I want to buy? Sure. Let's just get some stuff. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. That's fine. All right. Let's see our room situation. Hey, guys. You guys are cuties. Ad campaign worked. Hell yes. Let's see. How are our targets doing? They're getting there, little by little. The latest Lanishlan guide is now on sale. Hell yes. Beautiful. We did it. Give me that money. Thank you. And we will continue in the same direction. All right. Hello. CEO wants to work on a project. Lavish party added. Let's invest in that right now. That's expensive. I need to charm the head of a financial conglomerate. Do it for the town. Yes. All right. Okay, let's work on these rooms real fast. Green tea. Okay, not worth it. Don't do mushrooms. Let's do some milk. Ooh, that was pretty nice, actually. Hey, we're back to this song, I just realized. I've used the comic books a bunch of times. All right. Price seed. I'll take it. I don't know if these are going to have any effect, really. Mushrooms, I think, are fine. They didn't do anything. Beautiful. Ooh, that was sick. Okay, and let's go to the... Oh, I think I had comic books also, right? That did nothing. So pretty soon, I think we're going to go pretty hands-off. I'm not sure exactly what we need to get Kyrobot to like our place. So that's the only reason why I'm trying to boost some stuff just in case. I'm not sure what his weakness is. Beautiful. All right. Mushrooms. Nice. Oh, 69. Beautiful. Let's get Price Seed and ruin that. All right. And once again, let's go to this room. Comic books. This is probably going to do nothing. Oh, I think it did go up, actually. Even though it said +0, I think it's actually like plus a fraction. All right. Yeah, because sometimes the number it goes up is not the same as what it says it's going up. So I presume it's just rounding to the nearest number. So like, let's say it's at like, whatever, 65.4. And then if we get something and it's plus 0.2, it'll say, oh, it went up by +0, but 65 went to 66. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay, she loves Moggy's Soapland. Man, this room is still doing really well. Interesting. Oh, I'm guessing that's because the old people aren't making their way all the way down here. They're probably just staying up in this zone. That's fine by me. I wonder if I should put anything down here. Like, I could do fucking table tennis or something, but I don't think I will. I could also do... I could do, like, arcade or something, karaoke. Because it's not going to bother anyone. Ooh, nice, Golden Week. It's not going to bother anyone here. We have way too many souvenir shops, man. Lavish party is now complete. We got a rich heir. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go to targets. Let's just see anyone who's under 30. Goal 1 is getting people up to 30. Where are they? Oh, we're working on them. Hey, thank you, New Times. How's it going? Is that the rich heir? We'll get him. And is there anyone else? Okay, we'll keep this guy as is. That is insane. That is insane. What time do you have to leave? Hello. This chairperson I know recommended I asked you to invest in my project. Please look it over. Development resort added. Hell yes. Our town is near both the mountains and the sea. It's perfect for a resort. Yes. Thank you. I can hardly wait for it to be finished. Hey, by the way, just so you know, I made a room for you here. I think it's this one. Okay. It says New Times Den. I know it doesn't make any sense. I wanted to call it Den of Debt, but there wasn't enough space. So I renamed it. I just merged den and debt into one fictitious word. I made you of the pachinko parlor because you are you're a gambler. Since you're a gambler, that's your room. Okay. I think I accidentally deleted the one person's room, the cafe. What was it? Chaos Wolf Cafe, I think it was called. I think Sydney has a room down here. Moggy has his Soapland up here. And the old people love it. And those are the only rooms the only custom rooms I've made. Thank you. Wait, why are you mad at me? Why am I getting the angry face? Okay, here's the question. I feel like Ava needs something, but what would Ava get? Ava says she's a good cook, so maybe she'd get a restaurant. Huh. If I want to personalize it, what would she get? I feel like a restaurant might be what she would have. Huh. Ooh, we just got Noblewoman. Hell yes. Let's target. Where are you, Noblewoman? Here, let's just go to 0. Oh, I think that's her. What's my best restaurant? This is my best restaurant. Okay. What should her restaurant be called? Oh God, what's it called? Oh, thanks. Oh my gosh. Listen, save your money. You're gonna need to carry it through until your next paycheck. Holy crap, that is trippy. Oh, I forgot I made those new emotes. Yeah, I added a bunch of new emotes. What is it called? Oh, okay, let's call it... Goops Gastropub. There we go. Okay. Not quite. Who else needs one? Let's see. Who else needs one? I do not have one, but I don't really need one because this whole thing is mine. I just love the large women's bath. Thank you. Huh. I see you're liking the new emotes I added. Yeah, I looked on Twitch the other day and I was like, what the fuck? I have like 10 slots that aren't used. When did they add all these slots? So I just like plugged in a bunch of oh. This month's issue. CEO, nice. Man, a year passed already. We're just gonna be chugging through the years now that I'm letting it just play out. Hell yes. We'll do the same thing. Yeah, this game is going to go way faster now. That is crazy. Let's go to targets. Okay, we'll save. So, just to summarize where we're at in the game. We've basically beaten the game effectively, but there's one more achievement that we need to get, and it's effectively like the secret super boss. And so to do that, we kind of need to like max everyone. So we're now playing the game in super speed. I just have, you know, as you can see, everyone's running super fast. We just have time chugging in this game. I don't really need to invest in much stuff. Like, I can look to see if there's anything I want to buy, but I don't really need to buy anything. I'm kind of just letting my money accumulate. Ooh, hell yes. So we're just kind of letting time play out at super speed. We're just chatting. Hey, Goop! So in this inn... By the way, isn't my inn sick now? Isn't it nice? Isn't it wonderful? But I've decided to make some of the people in the community different rooms. And so I made you one. You have the best restaurant here, since you said you're good at cooking. Yeah, because I just made Goop's Gastropub. That's yours. And here, let's use some milk there. Yay, it didn't go up at all. Oh, it did. Let's use a flower poster. We need to get your price up to 69 at least. Okay, we'll figure that out after. Oh, I've used this way too many times here. The only reason I'm using it on the Western rooms is I'm pretty sure that Kyrobot uses Western rooms. Hell yes. Okay. So, we have... Cinny has a fortune teller room, just because Cinny likes ghosts and stuff, so that's hers. Okay, I need to check the name one more time. Oh my god. All the Gigantifies are ridiculous. Okay, I need to create another one of those cafes for that YouTube comment since I lulled. So let me just make sure I have the name right. I think it was like oh, it was Chrono Wolf. Okay, let's re-add this cafe. Which is the best cafe? Probably this one. Chrono Wolf Cafe. There we go. Yeah. New Times has a fucking filthy pachinko parlor in the corner. You know what? Speaking of which, maybe... Oh, popularity seeds! Let's make your pachinko parlor better. Okay. I'm gonna use popularity seeds on... Oh god, I should use it on the baths, but let's use it on this. We just care about popularity seeds. That is the real shit. There we go. Can I invest in advertise? I can. Okay. Let's see. Green tea. Let's turn your shithole into your shit home. That's what we want. If only I could make turn this shithole into a shit home a YouTube video title. There's no way that's allowed. Okay, seaweed at a pachinko parlor. Why not? Apparently, that's what the people want. Oh yeah, Moggy has a room, and unfortunately has the most popular room here, which is really disappointing. He has the elderly women's bath, but I called it Moggy's Soapland just because he was all shady about what room he wanted. He's like, I was like, hey Moggy, I can name any room here. What do you want me to name after you? He goes, you know what room. I was like, Moggy, just tell me. You know what room, wink. So he clearly meant the women's bath because he's a fucking sicko. So it's, he has a Soapland. Who else needs one? I feel like maybe KK should have one, even though I don't think she's ever popped into my Twitch chat once. What should we get her? Huh. Oh, Dreamcat needs karaoke. Massage chair? I could see KK having massage chair. Ah, whatever. They don't need one. They don't need one. Okay, let's check our targets. 38. Do I have anyone else that is below 30? I don't think so. This is going to be a fucking grind, guys. This is going to be a goddamn grind. Thank God we're playing at super speed. I just need to stop menuing, basically. We just need to watch this. I wish I could switch to that other song. I like this little area. I'm glad we put these stores in. I'm not sure if there's a way... If there's really... No worries, no worries. I started late, too. Have a good night. Take care. Hello. I heard a lot about your inn. What is your project? Ceremony. What is this? Our city's been named a major metropolitan area. Let's commemorate this day. Hell yes. Thank you. I can hardly wait for it to be finished. Did someone hit a certain threshold? Maybe the chairperson hit 50 and it unlocked something? Who knows? Man, I'm surprised that I decided to keep going on this game just because we already passed the goal I wanted. But now that I know about the speed and stuff like that, and now that everything is like cooking, I just want to fucking go for it. I want to like go full completionist. Yeah, this game was extremely worth the $2 Canadian I paid for it. I almost bought another game in the series yesterday. I was trying to think about, oh god, let's buy, oops, not buy, invest. I saw that a few were on sale. Ninja Town Story or whatever it's called was on sale, which I thought about. Epic Astro Story was on sale. I thought about that one. And Oh Edo Japan, I also thought about. I didn't wind up getting any of them. I would like to at some point. But I think we're going to take a little bit of a break from these games after this one. We'll come back to Cairo Soft later, but I don't think we're going to play another Cairo Soft right after. Of those three, Oedo was probably the one I was the most excited for, but it's probably too similar to this one. The ninja one is probably the most exciting. Epic Astro would be exciting too, but I've played that one before a long time ago. That was one of the 2 Kairosoft games I played through when I was younger. But it is very tempting to pick them up. I think they're like $3 to $4 each. Okay, spruce up the scenery and tea room. Nice. Oh, wait, I need to go to buy... Oh, we have more popularity seeds. Okay. Here, let's make this more popular. I think that applies to all of them, right? I presume. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually positive. I'm just a little bit paranoid because of Cairo, the Cairo bot. Oh god, I hope he likes Western rooms. Okay, let's do something for you in honor of your pachinko parlor. Let's use a price seat on it. That's all it did? A price seat? That's all? Oh my god. Okay, let's use it on this. Okay, I want to check something actually. I remember I looked up something earlier. Where is it? Guides. Where are you, guides? Best layout for Kairobot. Let's see. Oh, okay. It looks like he's in a Western room. Okay, that is good. That is good. We are going to go with Western room, and that's actually very similar. That's very similar to the layout we're doing. So that's sick. Obviously, I have a bunch of other stuff there. Let's see. Bye. Okay, let's build. Remove. Bam. 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 Build. Oh, I have 4 plum trees. I need to use them. Okay, that's nice. That's pretty complete. I'm also missing 1. Where should I put it? Oh, I can't put them in the middle there. Build. Let's get rid of this. Build. Okay, I forgot that I'm buying plum trees. Ceremony's not complete. We can get rich couple. That seems important. Let's go targets. Let's get rid of you. And where's rich couple? Probably up. Beautiful. Okay, let's earn some money. Man, you know what? I'm a little tempted to get that Oedo Town game. Even though I think it's really similar to this one. Because from what I've seen, Oedo is really similar to this one, and I think Epic Astro Story and the Ninja one, which I think are broadly considered maybe better games, I don't know. Those ones are a bit more RPG driven, like they have like, I think, oh god, I can't say this around New Times. I think Epic Astro Story is a bit of like a colonization thing to it, like colonizing an alien planet, going into battles and taking over and stuff like that. And I think the Ninja Village story or whatever it's called has like raising ninja armies and going to wars with the other like ninja villages or whatever. Bye. Okay, let's just keep chugging ahead. But I do like the simplicity of this game in a way. It's funny because this game is actually significantly more complex than I expected. I knew it had the combos, but I didn't realize that it would have like bath effects. It had like, you know, different types of people like different types of things, and that there's positive and negative combos, and you know, the the different levels at which, like, scenery boost things at different angles and stuff like that. The investment, the targeting certain demographics and getting them to like you more and getting unlocks from that. There's a lot more to this game than I actually expected, based on this being kind of one of the most simple ones in the series. But I feel like this gave us a good entry point to kind of figure out how the series works. I do still have one more Kairosoft game that I have purchased, which is Dungeon Village Story, I believe it's called. Which is generally considered one of the best ones. That one's really good. That's also one of the two I played when I was a lot younger. Buy. Oops, not buy. Invest. Advertise. Yes. Okay, I think we're going to get approached with another investment opportunity, probably. Wait, am I crazy? Oh, I'm crazy. It is nice seeing just all their amounts of money come out. Hey, how's it going, T-Mapping? Hello. All right. So we are in the much later game now, and we are kind of pushing towards trying to get Kairobot. So I'm playing the game in, you know, fast speed. We're really focusing on getting the final investments, leveling people up, and that's really our goal at this point of the game. Ad campaign worked. Beautiful. As you can see, we've improved our layout a hell of a lot since I forget when you were in here last. But I think last time you were here, it was a bit of a mess. All right. Let's see, anything to buy? Maple is good. But I don't know if I care. Okay, let's get Maple, fuck it. Build. Let's destroy. I don't know how much Maple I have, actually. Build. Oh, I have way less Maple than I thought I did. There we go. I need to change that rock. What of a rock there? Oh, you've heard a lot about it, but never played. Yeah, I know this is one of their early ones. So people said it's one of their more simpler games, which is interesting. I was just talking about it, but there actually is a decent amount of complexity to it for being, well, what some people say is one of their good onboarding games. Okay, let's see. We're kind of, like, full disclosure, we're probably at a lot more boring part of the game because we're kind of past the challenge. We've attained all our real goals, and we're just going for the final achievement, which is like a super secret character that requires kind of maxing stuff. So we're basically done with a lot of the building, a lot of the decision making, a lot of the targeting certain demographics. We're kind of now just at the point where we're letting the game run at hyper speed and just waiting for people to like us more. Watching the years tick up. So this is going to be, we're basically at the point where this is now an idle game, effectively. An idle game where every once in a while I have to hit confirm so we don't sit at a menu. It has been a really fun game, though. But we're like at that point at the end of Game Dev Story where you're just kind of cruising to the finish. So this is very chill, very side monitor content. We're just chilling. But do you want me to name a room in your honor? We have tea rooms, we have massage chairs, we have salons, we have stores. I can give you a room of your choice. Yeah, I am very late. Which Kairosoft games have you played? I've only played a few. I've played 4, I think, now. 2 of them I played a long time ago, and then 2 of them I played recently. I'm curious which ones you enjoy. But yeah, I think well, now that we're at the kind of end game, it's worth kind of talking about my opinion. I like these layout ones a lot more than I like the Game Dev Story was for sure super addictive. It was actually way more fun than I expected. I went into it first because I thought, you know what, this is probably going to be my one of the games I'm the least interested in. But it was super addictive. But I actually really like these ones where you actually get to build and see the layout afterwards. There's something about it that just like scratches an itch and feels super nice. Whereas a Game Dev Story, it's like you finish the game and then you're kind of done with it. I mean, you finish making a game and then it's in the past and you don't really see the legacy of what you built. Whereas this is kind of just appealing to look at. Oh, the ramen one. How did you like the ramen one? I've heard some of the cooking ones are really good. The thing that's interesting about Kairosoft is that they have like so many different subgenres. Like I know they have a bunch of sports ones, they have a bunch of cooking ones, and they're all like very different. And the thing that I think seems really cool about Kairosoft is anytime you look at like best Kairosoft game, people always have completely different opinions. Like some people say like there's like a Pokemon one where you like capture creatures. Some like the like sports ones more. So clearly it seems like their average level of game is surprisingly solid. I have noticed a lot of people seem to weight their earlier games higher, and I'm curious if that's just because of nostalgia. Because from what I've seen looking at their later games with no nostalgia or anything, in my opinion, their later games look way better to me. Or at least by better, they seem a lot more advanced. So maybe being more advanced isn't inherently better. But like I saw like there was like a transit line one. I forget what it's called, or like subway or bus. There was like a bus stop one. And it seemed really complex. Like the bus stations that you made were multiple stories, so you could go up and down floors, and then you would build multiple buildings on the line. So you'd focus on one building at a time, but the other ones would generate passive income when you're not working on it. So you're like working on building multiple stations and stuff like that. Like that stuff seems super cool to me. The skiing one seems really cool. You get to build like a ski resort, but there's also like a sports kind of aspect to it. Game Dev Story is addictive. Once in a while, you've done 2 or 3 playthroughs. The ramen one is the best and is free on mobile. Cool. Cool, yeah, I've never checked out any of the sports ones or the cooking ones. I do remember when I was younger, the 2 I played when I was younger were Dungeon Village Story and Epic Astro Story, and I remember loving them both. And then I bought a bunch of them. I bought like Game Dev Story, I bought this one, I bought Mega Mall Story. I know I bought a bunch of them, but I never played those games. Oh, I think I bought a cruise one, maybe? I can't remember. Eventually, I'd like to go through a bunch of these. I have no clue what I'm going to play next. A part of me is tempted to do another Kairosoft, but I think I should do a totally different game just to get in more variety. I don't want to just... I tend to get in a zone for a while where for like a couple of weeks, I'm just feeling a vibe. And right now, I'm really digging Kairosoft. But I think I should probably shake it up. Let's see. Beautiful. That's all I'll get for now. Did I get 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Build. Put that there. There we go. Try to get as many plum trees as we can. They're getting super expensive. Latest Nishalin is on sale. Hell yes. Thank you. We're going to dominate this. The train one you've heard subpar reviews on. Really interesting. That's one that stood out to me as one of the like, I would say there's like 4 or 5 that I'm like, I really want to play this. The train one is one. The ski one is one. The resort one I really want to play. I really want to play the water slide one. And maybe there's that like Beast one that's kind of like Pokemon-y. I think that one would be a lot of fun. Those ones really, really stand out to me as ones that look exciting. But I also kind of want to shake it up and try some of the different genres that I haven't played. So I would like to, I think I need to do a sports one or a cooking one, just because I haven't done those. I've heard the new Doraemon one is really good. It's just like, I've never watched Doraemon, so I have no attachment to that series. And it's also like a legitimately kind of expensive game. I've also heard a convenience store one is really good. What month is it? Let's do it. Okay, let's look at targets. Yeah, I just watched a video the other day. God, I can't remember the YouTuber's name, but if you look up Kairosoft tier list, it will be it will be the first video, and it's like 1 hour and 5 minutes. It was really interesting. Like I wanted to go to sleep to it, but it wound up keeping me awake because I was just like, what are all these games? There's so many. And a lot of those like free to play ones are now going pay to play deluxe version. So there's no like microtransactions, which is nice for me. Because I would rather just pay for the game and not have to deal with like, you know, the subpar pay to win stuff. Oh no, I did it. I did the ad at the wrong month. I'm dumb. Oh well, whatever. We don't really care about money right now. Okay, we're good. Most Kairosoft games do have a short playthrough though. Yes, from what I've seen, I mean, the only ones I've played have been their early ones. So their early ones all feel like God, I seem to recall as a kid, I'm probably wrong. As a kid, I almost recall doing well, I say kid, I was probably in my late teens. It's probably like 18 or something, I don't know. But I recall them being like, I think I did some in like one night, but it was probably 2 nights, I don't know, I don't remember. I remember just being glued to my phone playing through these games. Yeah, it's interesting because I think mobile games have such just an absolute abysmal reputation now, where like I love gaming so much. And I love all types of games. Like I love MMOs. I love, you know, RPGs. Like so many different types of games. But then I don't do like any mobile gaming. I'm just like, fuck that whole market. That market is fucked. I don't want to play anything on mobile. It's all shit. Like I just have this bias against that whole medium. But then I remember like the Kairosoft games back in the day, and I'm like, shit, where did these games go? Do they still exist in mobile? Like, are there still, or are they just pushed down because pay to win wins so much better? You know what? Let me look this up. I can find this out right now. I can find this out right now. Wow, it's Bow, or Wow, it's Bo. Wow, it's Bow. Yeah, that was the YouTuber. Yep. That was the video I watched, and it was really entertaining. I haven't watched any of their other content. I've just watched that one video. Oh, actually, I did see another one. I think I saw a video that was like top 10 or what top Kairosoft games of 2024, because it had some updated games that weren't on the list. There were some more recent games, so there was like... The thing that's funny about Kairosoft, though, is there's certain games that come out where he'll be like, oh yeah, this game is not very good, and I'm like, that game looks so fun to me. Like the one he pointed out was, it was like a mining game where you're like digging treasure, and he rated that as like kind of like the worst of the year, I think. And I was like, that game looks fun to me. I want a game where you're digging for treasure with a Kairosoft building system. Oh, popularity seed, hell yes. There we go. Oh my god, these are expensive. Everything is so expensive now. Okay, how many of those did I get? How many trees did I get? Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, Hot Springs ranking. Oh my god, our years are flying by. That's crazy. Yeah, the moment you're not menuing all the time and you're just going on super speed, the years actually just go by so quickly. Okay, how many do I have? I have 5. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. And where's the 5th one? Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Doesn't upload. Most Kairos games are niche focused, so that will influence your review. That makes sense. Yeah, they're very like specific topics. It's like this one is for a manga industry. This one is you are managing a baseball team. This one is go-kart. Like they're all super thematic. I'm surprised there's not more like general fantasy. That really surprises me. You would think that they would have, because like they have like the Dungeon Village ones. They have like a few fantasy ones. And then they have like the pirate one, which is kind of fantasy adjacent. And they have the Epic Astro Story, which is kind of fantasy adjacent. But most of them seem to be kind of based in reality, which surprises me. Oh, popularity seed time. I'm just boosting the hell out of this for the sake of Kairobot. I wonder if the entrance to the bath is going to be too far from him. Okay, anything to invest in? Advertise? Yes, thank you very much. How are my targets doing? I'm just zoning out right now. I'm just zoning out and chilling with chat. I'm not even looking at the game half the time. But yeah, what do we get? We've gotten like, what, like 4 hours? We're getting like, sorry. We're getting like one year every 10 minutes, I think. Maybe even, I don't know. It might be faster now. Who knows? All right. I'm excited to see how long it takes us to get there. I don't know what the requirement is to unlock him as an option. God, I am proud of this little bath area. I like it. That was fun. Figuring out the puzzles to kind of get as many things as we could. I wonder if you can get even more. I'm not sure. I wish this wasn't bugged so that you could like push out the things one extra row. That would be cool because we could get some cool stuff if you could do that. The other thing that's cool is like having these ones facing this way on the side works because these blocks are too long. The best you played are town. Oh, town. Is that Dreamtown or is that Venture City? 3 best you played are Ramen Game, Game Dev Story, and the Town Sim. There's something weird about Game Dev Story, which was like, of the Kairosoft games, how should I put this? It's hard for me to get excited about the ones like Game Dev Story, in which it's a lot of like, there's no layout and it's a lot of menuing. Those ones don't excite me to play, but when I'm playing them, I can't put them down. So like Game Dev Story was a thing where I think I beat it in 2 play sessions. Both times before the play session, before I started the game, I was not excited to play the game. And then when I was playing, I was forgetting to end the recordings of my YouTube videos because I was just getting so wrapped up in the game. So it's a weird, like, this is a game where I get excited to play it because I like doing the layouts. But with that, I don't know. It's conceptually not interesting to me, but it is such an insane, like, dopamine rush when you're actually playing it that it is super addictive. These ones excite me the most, for sure. And thankfully, I think these are probably the most common also. Adventure towns, okay. Yeah, there's so many town ones. I've heard that, I've heard some of the games get a lot more complicated, and maybe some of them get complicated to a fault. Like, I've heard that, I think in some of them, I believe most of these games are relatively casual, but I've heard that some, you can kind of get pretty challenging. Like, I think I heard the pirate one was challenging. I've heard that the Pocket Academy, I think, can get challenging. And there was another one I heard was pretty challenging. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, I think like baseball or something, where like people were legitimately really struggling to beat the teams and stuff. I am curious to try the sports one. I just... Kairosoft is weird because I feel like I have a lot of faith in them as a developer now to make things that wouldn't be that fun to me quite fun. Like, I don't have a drive to play sports games at all. Zero. But I bet you I would find it pretty fun with Kairosoft. So I do know I need to give one of them a shot at least. Same with like the ramen one. Like, that's conceptually that I don't instantly want to be like, oh, which sequel? Are you talking about like the anime one? Was there an actual game dev sequel, or is it like, because there's like an anime and a manga one that are similar, right? Or no, there's a social media one. Is that what you're talking about? Social dev story? Something like that? Okay, let's do it again. Popularity seeds, hell yes. So, was Social Dev Story free to play? I did look up one of the games that I saw in that video, and I noticed it wasn't on Steam. I saw that there was no, what was it called? Pocket Academy Zero was not on Steam. So I'm guessing not all of them are making it to PC, but there's a lot on PC. There's like, I don't know. I actually don't know the number. That sounds miserable. Do you think it was because it was free, so it was like pay to win stuff? Yeah, it was funny when I started off this game. So I've done 2 play sessions of Hot Spring Story. The first one was 6 hours. The second one was 7 hours. I'm now in my 3rd play session. The first play session I did of this game, I was going into it totally blind. I did not know any of the mechanics. And this game, in my opinion, is very opaque. They don't really explain that much to you. Listen, I might have just had streamer brain. They might have been... I can only say my experience. I can't say what the viewers are going to feel like when they watch it. Maybe they'll have been facepalming the first 6 hours and be like, this shit was super obvious. Why don't you just fucking read what's on the screen? But in my experience, my recollection of it was I had no clue what was going on. And so I was like learning new mechanics, but I didn't really know how they worked. Like I was seeing certain things play out, but I didn't know how to strategize around it because I didn't understand the systems. And I basically stagnated. That first 6 hours, I like was not growing. I would say like I grew for 1 hour and then I stalled for the next 5 hours. And then overnight, I kind of looked up the mechanics to research how the game worked. And then I was like, oh my God, I had so many wrong assumptions about this game. Like just the way scenery works, the way all these mechanics work. And I was like, holy fuck, I've actually been sabotaging myself. And then I completely nuked my entire hot spring, rebuilt it from scratch, and all of a sudden we're like growing like crazy. It was free to play, required friend. Oh, the friend request stuff. Oh, like the fucking Farmville. Yeah, I hate that shit. It sounds like Kairosoft has moved away from that though, thankfully, which is nice. It was also interesting though, because as I was trying to research this game, I will just say, like, there wasn't a really comprehensive site for like all the information that was accurate. Like there were a couple of game facts guides that were quite helpful. There was a Kairosoft wiki that was quite helpful. But a lot of the things in them it was lacking like important information, or the information was just wrong. Which was really weird. So some of this stuff, like even trying to look at the guide, anything for us here. Some of the stuff still kind of required us to figure out ourselves, even when we were just trying to look up the answer. Like unlocking the pond. I looked up how to unlock the pond. I looked in like 4 different sources. They all said one thing, and it wouldn't unlock. And then I was just like, I bet you I need to do this other thing. And then I did this other thing and it unlocks. And I was like, oh, so there's another requirement to unlock this that it didn't say anywhere on the internet as far as I could tell in like the 4 or 5 sites I found information on it. So I'm guessing they just all had that and didn't realize it. But I never went down that path or whatever. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. It may have been a cool gimmick in Japan, but flogged internationally. Some games like Pocket Zero is mobile only, and essentially a free version of the Academy game. Yeah, I mean, the reality is Pocket Zero is probably not really worth playing for me, just because there's so many other options. The only reason I'd want to play it is because it sounds like it's just flat out worse than the other games. So it's like, well, if I do eventually want to play them all, I'd rather get that one out of the way early. Yeah, at some point, if I have, like, I don't know, $60 to spare or whatever, I would like to get all the Kairosoft games when they go on sale. I forget how much it costed. During the spring sale, they went on sale for pretty cheap in a bundle. Oh my god, another... Wait, how often does the Nichiren guide go? Nichiren guide in month 9? I really want to get them in a bundle, but not on sale. The price adds up. There's so many games, and they're like $6, $8. Some of them are like 13. I think the Doraemon one's like 35 or something. I could be wrong about that. Canadian. Okay, buy Plum Tree, yes. Plum Tree, yes. Okay, so we have 2 plums. All right, let's get rid of some stuff. Bam, bam. Build. I really want to get this area completely plumbed out. Some Kairosoft games are either so old or so casual, some endgame aspects are completely undiscovered or forgotten. Yeah, that it's really funny. It's weird because I would have assumed... I don't know. I would have assumed that they had like a bigger presence. But I think maybe part of the problem is the mobile game industry just went so free to play, like fucking Candy Crush model, right? Like, because I do remember there was a moment in time in the early days of smartphone gaming, at least in my social circles or whatever, where like this shit for a very small window was king. These guys were the mobile games. But then pretty quickly you started getting into that whole like model of, oh, you only have so much energy. If you fail, you lose energy, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you need to wait 5 minutes to get one more energy unless you invite your friend. And then you can get extra energy if you invite your friend. Oh, but another way you can do it is, listen, you can wait 5 hours to get up to 30 energy again. But, or you can just spend $2 and we'll refresh you and you'll get bonus energy. But if you don't, if you're at max energy and you're not playing, you're actually wasting potential energy. So you need to be glued to your phone and you start like all of this fucking super manipulative, horrible marketing strategy that was based exclusively on maximizing money and creating addiction and not just creating positive addiction. Like they weren't just based on creating positive feelings when you play, but they were also based on creating negative feelings when you don't play. Like really, really kind of abusive monetization. And that shit just won the mobile market. Like, it's weird that we have that market and it's just like, that shit won. That is that side of gaming industry. And it's too bad that you have things like this. Like, I guess the difference is this is a finite game. You're not going to play this game forever, right? I'm going to play this for 3 days and then I'm going to move on to something else tomorrow and I'll never play this again. But I would rather have that experience of having like 15 hours that I really enjoy, just chill. I paid whatever, $5 for it. I got 15 hours. I enjoy it. I pack it up. I move on. I would way rather that than these like sabotage experiences. Okay, let's get this. All right. My only fear, I have a little bit of a fear with today on this game. And that fear is that even though we're speeding it up, some of these guys getting to 100 is taking a long time. Granted, I'm working on super hard guys, so some of these other people should go up way faster. But these dudes are taking a long time to raise their reputation. Yeah, that's too bad. Because man, if the game industry, if the mobile game industry was modeled after like Kairosoft games and that was the go-to shit, like it would be so much of a healthier market. I would actually be excited to play games on my phone. I just don't install anything on my phone ever now. Because why would I when I could just come home and use Steam? Advertise is complete. Yeah, I feel like with me and mobile gaming now, like I have a rule now that I mostly try to follow, which is like, I'm cool playing a pay-to-win game or whatever, a free-to-play game, but if ever, and I'm cool spending money on it, but if I ever get to a point in any game where I feel like I'm getting a pressure where I feel like I have to spend money, I get the FOMO. I feel like, oh god, this isn't going well. I've hit a wall. I need to spend money. If I ever get that feeling, that's time to uninstall the game. Because that feeling is architected and cultivated, and that is what they want you to feel, and that feeling is not going to go away. You'll just keep hitting these hurdles over and over, and it's not worth it. Okay. Is this a 2 times a year magazine? Month 3 and month 9? There we go. Okay. Oh, she's almost done. That's sick. All right, and that's where we're going to call this episode. If you guys enjoyed, please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll be back next time with some more. Take care, guys. Mwah. All right, I'm not running away. Stream is still going. We're going to play more of the game. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. A BRB. I just do all that YouTube send-off stuff so I can chop up videos and post them. So I'll be right back. Oh, oh shit. All right. I am back. I'm gonna let the ad has 5 more seconds, and then we will resume. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to some more Hot Springs Story. So we have just been ranting about the problems of the mobile gaming industry while we are enjoying just the chill, hyper speed, idle game vibe of the late game of this. So we're slowly working, trying to max all these guys, unlock new types of people. Wait a second. I'm done all the investments. Do I have anyone at zero below? Do I have anyone else? Am I done? Am I done all the investments? I might be. I think we're just waiting for shit to speed up. I wish I could toggle another speed even higher than this. So the one screenshot I saw of someone getting Kyrobot was like year 49, year 50. So it's really important, I think, that I just try to let the timer kind of play out, not go in menus too much, because any time that I am in a menu is time where, you know, the clock is not ticking forward. And basically, I should only go into a menu if I'm changing my targets, if I'm buying plum trees and placing plum trees, or if I'm buying popularity seeds or investing, right? But I don't need to check it every day. We just want to let time keep ticking forward, because as long as I'm not in a menu, we're passing years super quickly. Very, very quickly. I think we got like, what, 6 years? We're going at about a year every 10 minutes. So, but if I'm in fewer menus, we can probably bring that even faster. All right, but it is a new day. Nothing interesting there. Let's see. I do need to, the only thing that I need to be aware of is I understand that Kyrobot is really hard to get to like your place. I don't know what his requirements are. Yeah, year 49 was what I saw in the screenshot, but I don't know how optimal they were. I don't know if it's like, I think part of the problem is we need to raise these people's reputations, right? And there's a lot of people. Now, right now I'm working on hard people, so it's going up slower. Some of the other people we have left are going to go up a lot faster than these guys are. But I think once you get those things up into the like high levels, yeah, it just takes time ticking. It's a super grind. This is for the final achievement in the game. It's basically like, if the goal of the game is really to beat all of these, like complete all of these guide competitions, there's like 8 different competitions for you to beat. That's the real goal of the game. This one is it's almost like a secret. Like the only reason we know about it is because there's an achievement on Steam. If there was an achievement on Steam, I would call it a secret. And originally I wasn't planning on going for it. I was originally planning on stopping once I got the you know, the 8 awards. And, well, I wanted to stop once I got these large baths, because these large baths are kind of a post-game unlock. That was my original goal. But since I saw that we could hyper speed the game, I was like, you know what? I feel like in one more play session, I can very likely beat the game. Like, unlock the super secret. And I'm cool doing one more play session for that. No problem. The only problem is it's going to get increasingly harder and harder to commentate because we do not... Listen, for the next couple hours of this game, we are not having anything interesting happen. We are in a fucking waiting game. We're just sitting here chatting, guys. This is... I should start talking about Pogs. You should talk about fads in the 90s. Backstreet Boys. Because we are on a... we're on a journey of a whole lot of nothing. But listen, there's no depths of content I'm not willing to sink to. And also, listen, it just feels good to look at this. There's symmetry. It just makes me feel good in my heart. Nice. Yeah, we're going through these years quickly. I feel like we just won this guide like a second ago. Okay. Oop, didn't mean to look at that. You think Kairosoft's most popular game is Dream House Story, which is really unique compared to their other games? Yeah, I saw that in that one video, which is interesting because I always assumed it would be Game Dev Story. Just because Game Dev Story was the one where I think was the kind of breakthrough game. And that was the one, oops, that I heard everyone talking about. But yeah, that Dream House Story seems like it's huge. Okay. Let's go. Did I buy 4? 1, 2. I think I got 4. Build. Hell yes. Anything to invest in, actually? Okay, that's good. Give me that cash. Save complete. Man, I could easily see myself going like every month play one Kairosoft game for the hell of it. I could totally see myself doing that going forward. Advertise complete. Beautiful. Nice. Although, unfortunately, my brain, it doesn't work like that. I get into vibes. I get into vibes where it's like, for 2 weeks, I want to play this genre. For 2 weeks, I want to play this genre. I'm telling you, I'm way too physically animated for someone who does not have a webcam on. I keep, like, talking to my hands. I'm looking at chat. I have my hands waving, gesturing at you guys. And you have no clue. Seems really casual, though. You're more interested in more challenging stuff. Product. Okay, this game you're saying seems really challenging. I mean, casual. So this game actually has a lot of interesting mechanics. Let's see. So it has all these different compatibilities. Some are up, some are down. There's negative ones. There's different targets that you need to raise, and the different targets are in different age demographics and stuff, and gender demographics. These different kinds of buildings, you can actually inspect and see their popularity with groups based on age and gender and group. So, like, we have this built. So, the bottom half is for women, and we had a women's bath here. The top half was for men, and we had a men's bath here. These are Western rooms, which are appreciated by, like, young people. These are tatami, like Japanese-style rooms, which are appreciated by old people. So we have kind of a grid of, like, old people on the right, young people on the left, etc. Yeah, and then there was... And then there's a lot of other things, like... There's all these items that you can use to raise stats, and different things have different focuses. There's different bath kind of effects that you can raise that are based on, like, which combos of stuff you place here. There are a lot of mechanics. I hear that this one is more simple than the others. which surprises me because there's a lot to this game. We're just honestly in the idle game mode. Like we are watching a screensaver, to be totally honest, at this point in the game. The first like 21 years, we had a lot of decision making, and it was a lot of fun to make these baths and try to get the max combos. That was a lot of fun. It was kind of like a little puzzle game. It was really cute. But yeah, we're now looking at a glorified screensaver. I do think that, in my experience, I think that is Kairosoft postgame. And I do think that's why they have the New Game Plus. That, like, the reality is, the games that we played thus far, they have like 16-year cycles or 20-year cycles, and they say like, go for the high score. It actually looks similar and a bit more complex to the towns. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like for me, I'm not really into the high score chasing. I'm not really into the like, oh, beat this by this year. For me, I'm just like, oh, just build it, get all the goals, shut it down. But I get why they have it. And I think the reason why they have the New Game Plus, like bring stuff into the new game, start over, go for the high score, do better, is just because I think they're keenly aware that the end game turns into an idle game. It turns into waiting, waiting for the clock to tick down. And it's just obviously less compelling. But it is what it is. I don't fault it for it because every game needs to have an end. I mean, the goal for Kairosoft being an achievement, Kairobot being an achievement, is definitely a little distant from the actual gameplay end. Like it definitely does force a grind. But with the amount of enjoyment I got out of the game, I like completing things. I like having that platinum achievement, the golden ribbon on Steam. But I do not fault anyone for bailing at this point in a playthrough and saying, you know what, maybe I'll watch another game. But this is just for my own personal feel-good moment. Yeah. Yeah, I am curious about the Dreamhouse Story. I did see that some of their other games, like, I think Dreamhouse Story is like this. Also, it seems like Pocket Academy. I think the NPCs have a bit more character, where it's like you can kind of see like students confessing to other students and dating them, where Dreamhouse, I think they like get married and stuff. Whereas these, like, none of these NPCs matter. They're just a category for you to increase. Oh, let me go to targets. She is almost done. Okay, I need to pay attention. You know what? Let's get rid of her for now. And we'll go with her. Beautiful. Oh yeah, and the seasons change. And depending on the seasons, like as you can see right now, all of my plum trees are in bloom. So they actually all get scenery bonuses. The scenery boosts the population and the price that buildings generate. And so certain trees, like if you get maple trees get a scenery bonus in autumn, whereas these get a scenery bonus in spring. And then you'll have things like these lanterns, and they get a scenery bonus at night, which is kind of weird because generally at night people are going to bed pretty soon. So it gives you a slight bonus when they're like having dinner or stuff, but for the most part, the night bonus isn't super helpful, I would say. I'm sure it adds up over the game, but... And then like these rocks in the early game were like the good thing, but now rocks kind of suck. But the reason we have rocks is because rocks are used for the bath bonuses with these vending machines. There's like a combination bonus that boosts these baths so that we can get extra effects that makes people like the baths even more if they're old in this demographic. And the different bath effects target different demographics. So we have one that targets women here. We have one that targets men here. We have one that targets youths and seniors here. We have one that targets seniors here. And then this is all seniors. And then I know some of these items you can only get once in a playthrough, but in New Game Plus, you get certain carryover. So for instance, we have the pond, which is really good. It's the best scenery item, and we also have these big baths. which are like the best room in the game. And you can only get one in a playthrough. But, wait, can you only get one big bath in a playthrough? I'm actually not sure about that. Yes. But if you do New Game Plus, you keep them, and therefore you can unlock a second one again later. Golden Week, hell yes. Let's go invest, advertise. You enjoy the NPC aspects to a game like Town Sim. It's fun looking into their subplots and character arc. Interestingly, scenery bonuses are in most Cairo games, as well as demographics like in Ramen. Oh, cool. Does the Ramen game also, you have to like build the layout of your shop and stuff, right? Actually, I have no clue. I didn't even see what the pop singer said to me. I should have read that. Nothing says new. Okay, let's look at targets. 91, you're getting there. I didn't see that you need to get everyone to 100, but I think I saw you need everyone at like 90, 95. And the other thing is, once they're at a certain level of liking you, they can kind of perpetuate their own liking you more and more. So we don't really need to get everyone to 100. So you know what? I'm going to swap you out for now. This guy's super... Well, we're working on them already. Work on them. Let's get this guy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mix them up with like, because there's also what like Cafeteria Nipponica or something like that. Yeah, I've heard the sushi one's really good too. Did you say that both of the ramen games are really good? Or was one in particular your favorite? Let's see. Popularity seed, we need that. We need that. And we also need plum trees. Build. We're almost done with plum trees. Holy shit, look how popular this building is. Now, I don't know if Kairosoft, which bath Kairobot takes. This room is so popular. Ramen Sensei 2 is the best. Hell yes. Okay. So new lore. New headcanon lore. So our character... Oh, you know what? I was going to say, give us some lore, saying that our character, you know, we were in the game dev studio, we blew up the moon, obviously, and then we decided to open up the hot spring, Palm Springs, and whatever, and now, you know, 50 years in the industry has passed. But I was going to say that we were cryogenically frozen, but no, I think we have to be a vampire. There's no way we're going to live as long throughout all these games and not be a vampire. Or some form of Tom Bombadil-esque. Maybe we're like Tom Bombadil. We were always there when the Valar and the Maiar came down to the world of Hot Spring Story. We existed on this world, and they were like, "Did Iluvatar make you?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I just been here." That's us. That's the Kairosoft lore for us. Oh, you gave us some money. I just feel like these games demand some headcanon lore for us. Some through line for these games. Okay, let's see. Targets. We're all good. They have multiple... I don't actually know anything about their boxing games. I can't remember seeing that in the video. I can't remember. I did see some of their sports games Like, let's see. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, invest. You always have a headcanon. We've always played like a family business. Here's the thing. In the first game, when I played Game Dev Story on stream, some of the decisions we made were so nonsensical. Like, I literally burnt $500 million, well, 500 million yen, just zapping the moon for like 5 minutes straight, just shooting lasers at it, while I increased the fans of my video game company by 200%, just shooting lasers at a moon nonstop. So in my lore, like, and I kept naming my games stupid, like Chicken Parmored Core, just stupid nonsense. So in my headcanon, I'm like a psychopathic vampire who like wasn't passionate about games. He was just passionate about chicken parmesan and destroying the moon. That was... he could be a werewolf. If he was a werewolf, that would explain why he wanted to get rid of the moon. Right? Maybe he's an immortal werewolf, but he wanted to get over the moon because the moon would have control over him. But instead, he got rid of the moon, so now it has no control. He is in control of his own destiny. Think about it. Okay. All right. Let's build. Delete. Bam. Let's build. Build. There's one. There's one. Okay, what do we need to replace? So that is all plum tree, all plum tree, all plum tree, all plum tree, all plum, all plum, all plum, all plum. We're not touching any of this. All plum, not touching that. So we only have 4 more plum trees we need, and then we have basically the best scenery possible for our build. Oh, I guess I can replace these, but this isn't really doing anything. Anything new? No. I wonder why my character has a fixation with chicken parmesan. I wonder. What could have happened? Maybe we'll explore that. Maybe a cooking one. Maybe a cooking one will be the lore and it will actually be a prequel to all this. Which Kairos up? Okay. I've played 4 now, but 2 of them I played when I was like 18, 19, 20, somewhere in there. Like over a decade ago. So it's hard for me to really gauge it because I'll have to replay them. The 2 that I've played now, like this year, like in recent adulthood, have been Game Dev Story and Hot Spring Story. I prefer Hot Spring Story. I'm not saying it's a better game, but this is just closer to the niche I like. I prefer the building, like building the layout. God, why didn't I read that? Anyways, but I seem to recall my favorite one ever was... Oh, I also played Dungeon Village Story and Epic Astro Story back like 10 plus years ago. I seem to recall I like Dungeon Village Story the most. But I'll have to play those. I'll have to play that again to see how it holds up compared to these ones I played more recently. I had a weird arc with this game. I got really salty on it, and then when I figured it out, I loved it a lot. So I'd say Game Dev Story I consistently enjoyed. Like, I never got as annoyed with Game Dev Story as I did with this. But now that I enjoy this as much as I do, I prefer this one. Invest, advertise, yes. But yeah, I haven't played enough Kairosoft games to really give a good assessment. I do really want to get more, though. I want to get a bunch more and play through a ton if I can. It's also nice because they tend to be pretty zippy games. I guess this one hasn't been that zippy, now that I think about it. Like, what are we at? We're at, like, what, 13, 14, like 14, 15 hours in? That's actually pretty long, to be totally honest. Oh, no, I think we're like 13, 14 hours in. Yeah. That's a lot of game time for $2. Okay. Oop. Nothing there. Voting results are in once again. Now, when I'm judging this game, I'm not judging it by what we're seeing right now. I'm judging it by the actual, like, game flow of the first 20 years. I don't count the last 20 at all. Fuck that. That is not involved in my assessment of this series. This is just a bonus. If we were judging this gameplay, it's like it's kind of a nothing thing at the moment. If only I could expand further. Oh, the land's to be taken over here. Who needs this path? Are you kidding? Do you see what I see? What the hell? Do you see what I see? This guy is fucking 5 pawns. This guy is... How the hell did he do that? That's impossible. You only get 1 in a playthrough, maximum 2, and I think if you go to New Game Plus 2, I don't think you can get 3. I think you're stuck with 2 max. This guy's a fucking hacker. We need to report this property to Kairosoft. Fucking hacks, man. We can't even see our pond. Our pond is hidden back there. Man, some of these super hard guys they're taking so long to raise. It is ridiculous. I can't wait for us to start getting to some of the easier people to raise. That will be nice. Because the people that are easy to raise at super speed, their bar just chugs. It just zooms up there. Okay. I'll replace you guys when you're at about 90. Are there any, like, non-Kairosoft games that you find scratch that kind of feel-good itch for you? The go-karting one? I've never played that. I've heard good things. Actually, you know, to be honest, so I haven't really ever heard bad things about a Kairosoft game. Except for, like... somewhat some of the free-to-play stuff. And somewhat, what was it called? Pocket Academy Zero, kind of. How do you like the sports ones? Also, I don't know if you heard my answer to your question or if the internet issues cut out while I answered. But yeah, I would say the two I played recently, like in modern adulthood, were Game Dev Story in this game, and I prefer this one to Game Dev Story. And then the two I played a long time ago were Dungeon Village Story and Epic Astro Story, and I like both of them a lot. And I think Dungeon Village Story was my favorite. But I would have to play those again to really know which is my favorite of the four now. Because it's been so long. Nothing here. You know what I should probably do? I just realized. I need to start working on some of these other rooms. Because I'm currently just single, like, whatever, mindedly, whatever, focusing on Western rooms for the sake of Kairobot. But the reality is, before we even get to Kairobot, I need to make these guys like me. So I need to raise the popularity of the tatami rooms and stuff. I need to probably raise the baths. I think I need to focus some time on tatami rooms again. Just because I bet you that will help my popularity go up even faster. There we go. I forget what the go-kart game is called. Oh, I forget what it's called. Like a mini kart story or something. You only play Kairosoft games besides League of Legends. Oh, games. Oh, never mind. I misread that. You only play Kairosoft games besides Deltarune, Age of History, Grand Prix Story. Yes. You didn't understand the mechanics. And the Kingdom Sim you played was too boring. I don't know what the Kingdom Sim is. I've never played Deltarune. I did play Undertale, but I went pacifist route. And I vowed not to go genocide. But now that we're far enough away, part of me is wondering if I should do a second playthrough of Undertale and go genocide route. I'm curious. I haven't played any of those like age of games since I was a kid. What console do you play them on? The Kairosoft games. It seems like a lot of people play them on Switch now, from what I've seen. Advertises added. Bye. Yes. 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 Okay. Oh, we're doing worse. Beautiful. I wish I could get more of those seeds that we got as a reward from our first win. Okay, let's buff this shit. We need to make some of these old people happy. Here we go. Okay, we're getting there. Build. I think I only got 2 plum trees, right? Plum trees are all in all better than maple, but I think maple is better during autumn. So I think technically I actually didn't help out that much, but I think I temporarily hurt this area, but who cares? You prefer Deltarune over it? You mainly play on mobile or Switch? Yeah, never played Deltarune. I should at some point. Is Deltarune done? I remember it was getting like released episodically. I know nothing about Deltarune. My only thing is, I don't know if Undertale series is great to stream. I feel like the audience might be a little bit backseaty and emotionally invested, and take issue with differences in play, from what I've seen. All right. Might just be that it veers young. I don't know. Okay, it's a new day. Nothing. I need to check targets every once in a while. Man, some of these guys, they feel like they're going up so slowly, man. Holy shit. I know we're working on all the super hard guys, so it makes sense. I wonder what percentage done we are of grinding out their popularity. Yeah, from what I saw, it seemed like a lot of the games, like a lot are on Steam now, but it seemed like a lot of the games were like iOS, Android, and Switch, and like not on Steam. I shouldn't say a lot, but it seemed like some. That might just be a time thing. It might just be that Steam is more of a recent development for Kairosoft. What is the scenery of these right now? 18. Still pretty good scenery. I feel like bamboo right now would look better than plum trees right now. I feel like plum trees in winter would suck. Our little janky entrance with this little guy in the middle. Okay, it's a new year. Deltarune is way more unique, more of an emphasis on the main character. It's not done yet. It's third to fifth chapter is being released this year. Oh, really cool. Is it like the same kind of gameplay? Like the same combat loop or whatever? Of like combat or pacifism and kind of almost not really rhythm game, but kind of like bullet hell battles. I really haven't looked into it at all. Okay, new day. Nothing to buy. Targets. Oh, you're so close, man. You're so close. Well, maybe they're going up slowly because they're a couple. So maybe they go up like half as fast. I don't know. Who knows? Probably not. Two more. We need 2 more plums. And then we'll be fully plumbed out. Well, I guess we can also get these ones. Well, these aren't really affecting much. I also kind of like having these here, to be totally honest. But I should probably put in plums. All right. Hell yes. I don't need to read this. This is all same old, same old. Why is our score dropping lately? Maybe we were targeting someone that was one of the people featured in that guide. Yeah, but I'm like, why? It feels like my score is dropping each year, and I'm not sure why. Because we are only leveling this place up. Ooh, that girl's getting there. Yeah, all these guys are outpacing that old couple. Got a lantern we don't need. Okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna follow the day of someone. I don't think I can do that right now because it's gonna be Golden Week. Who's coming in? Okay, let's go to buy. Don't need anything. Okay, you, sir. What are you doing today? Wait. Oh, you're in the tea room. You're going shopping. Nice. Beautiful. He's going to the fortune teller. And he went to Cindy's fortune telling place. He's had a very... Oh, he wants to eat. He's had a very chill day. He's not really enjoying his day very much at all. Okay, good day, good day. Deltarune a bullet hell, but story-wise is way more nihilistic at the beginning. Oh, cool. Interesting. It's Golden Week. Okay, the fact that it's Golden Week, let's advertise now. Beautiful. Can I buy anything? Oops, I didn't mean to buy that. I know it says 0, but it's not really 0. It's a lie. It's just like a decimal. There we go. Oh, God, I jump scared myself. Oh, God, I actually flinched because I was like, oh, I used honey. And I was like, wait, honey's fine in that room. Honey's just bad in the baths. Okay, let's see what the couple is up to today. What are you guys up to? Had some tea together. These are the guys that we're trying to woo, I believe, right now. Enjoy your dinner, please. Oh, you're almost leveling up again. You're so close. Oh, did we level them up? Oh, wait, no, wrong couple. Derp. That's just a totally different old couple. Okay, new day. Camp. Oh, plum trees. These are so expensive now. They're getting close. Let's build. Get out of here. Get out of here. Look at that. Ooh, ad campaign worked. So other than these ones, which don't really affect anything, I could make these better, though. I can do something weird if I want. I could move these here. Huh. I have a min-max idea, but I don't think it would look any better. I do think it's nice having the two passageways, actually. Let's not min-max that shit. We don't need to. We are past the age of min-maxing. Shit's done. Can I invest? No. Yeah, the only thing I was thinking was if I moved these here, they could then access these stores this way. They could access these stores from this side. This would give a better bonus to that, and it would also give a better bonus to this. So I was like, I can actually get a better layout from a point standpoint, but it would interfere with their walking paths. It would make it harder for people here to like access the baths and stuff. So I'm like, screw it. And that actually plays a role because we're going to put Kyrobot here, and this is actually an awful path to get to a bath. This is not good. You think in Douse story, you play as a landlord, collect rent, and watch over your people's lives? What amazing game for streaming is Worldbox. What's Worldbox? I need to look that up. Oh, I also need to fix something real fast. Okay. I should look that up. I don't know what that is. Let me search that right now. Worldbox. $2012. Oh, sandbox game. Oh, it's on Steam. It's a God game, I think. Huh. I like the look of it already. That looks cute. I haven't been streaming many like more strategy-ish type games. I really have not. But I like some of those kind of city building-ish or like management games like this. I'm not a big fan of like, you know, Command and Conquer style or like Crusader Kings. I'm not a big fan of like RTS or Grand Strategy or whatever. But I do like the kind of city builder style. So I'll look into that one more for sure. I appreciate the recommendation. Okay, let me just check a couple things because I haven't been paying attention. 91, we're going to remove you for now. We'll work on you. Because I do think these people can increase their own levels, but I think if their popularity is too low, they'll increase their levels slower because they just aren't going to show up to your inn. So that's why... Now, I might be misled in my strategy. I'm just kind of making a lot of assumptions right now. Oh, is this a pop star? Novelist. It's more of a fun time-lapse game where you can just go wild with your imagination. Yeah, I think I would like things like that, for sure. Anything to buy? Nope. I just need more popularity seeds, man. I'm not sure if it's better if I focus them on the baths. Now, the only thing that would be better is if I had these rooms on this side so that Kyrobot could get into the baths easily. But I'm hoping he has a good time anyways. We'll see. I really wonder what triggers the unlock. Is it having everyone over 90? What is the unlock threshold for you to be able to gather him? Maybe I'll look up this right now. I'll create a new tab just so I still have Worldbox saved. Okay. Hot Spring Story, Kyrobot. Let's see. No, not Hot Spring Story 2. Huh. Oh, there's something called like VIP room. So is that from Kyrobot? Get all 49 targets to at least 90 or 95. Okay, let's do an assessment. See where we're at. We have all not okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay. This is mixed news for us. So we have 26 of them at the needed goal. We have like 2 that are super close. Oh, Jesus, this is a grind, man. This is a grind. Ooh, but the good thing is I know that a lot that we haven't done yet are going to be fast. A lot that we haven't done are fast, so that will be good. Here we go. Okay, we got it up 1 point. Yeah, I figure it's likely doable to do solely because I think we should be going at a much faster pace today than we have been throughout the game up to this point. So I think if we are leaving it, if we're not micromanaging shit and we're just letting the game largely play at double speed, it should probably be reasonably attainable. And we've worked on a lot of the like hardest guys, a lot of the guys that are super hard to raise. So I'm hoping once I get out of that realm, we'll start seeing certain things like fucking make their way. Oh, these guys are at 95. Okay. 91. Very hard. Okay. $59, super hard. Let's get these guys up. Yeah, and we also have no one that's at 0. It's not like we're starting from scratch on anyone. So that's another thing that is worth remembering. It's not like when it says we're like, oh, we're halfway. We're not halfway. We're past halfway. Because everyone is at least, the lowest anyone is at is 30. You really love playing sandbox games like Worldbox for how you can essentially do nothing and let civilization lore build up, and then just watch AI wage wars and start alliance. Have you ever, rich couple, nice, beautiful. Have you ever looked into Dwarf Fortress at all? Because I know Dwarf Fortress is like, I've never played it. I know Dwarf Fortress is like a pretty impenetrable game. It's like really, it's a challenge to learn. But if you like that stuff, I think Dwarf Fortress is the all-time god. It's like the one that has never been beaten and probably never will be beaten. Unless AI gets super advanced and figures some shit out that is unattainable by humans. One, 2, 3. Okay, let's get rid of this. We'll get rid of this. Build. Beautiful. I think I'm going to keep these lanterns there just because I kind of like them. Okay, all plumbed out. We're fully plumbed. Okay, Dwarf Fortress is a game that was like, it was like an indie game that was being made for like, God, I want to say 20 plus years. I'm sure over 20 years. And for a long time, it was like an ASCII game. But they've recently-ish, a few years ago, a couple years ago, done a graphical overhaul, and they now sell it on Steam. But I think there's a free version that is ASCII art. So if you can deal with ASCII art, I mean, that's one thing, or you can look at the graphical upgrade. But basically, it's like... Oh, I had a wonderful time. Thank you. Oh, that's all that the people were saying. If you like, it's basically like immersive emergent system stacked on immersive emergent system stacked on immersive emergent system, and there's different ways you can do it. So it's like You have these, you're building a fortress or whatever. You have a colony, and things just play out, and it can like unfold. So it's like Mordor, where like they dig too deep and there's like a Balrog or some shit. But like any number of things can happen. You can generate a world where you like generate 1,000 years of history before you start. And this dwarf colony, like they will be making artifacts of their lore from like before you ever played the game, this history that it generated. Or you can start like a brand new game where there is no history, and the stuff that they do in the game will become their lore. And as the game progresses, they will make artifacts like commemorating occasions that happened as you're playing the game. Like, let's say someone like got drunk and fucking got in a bar fight and like 2 people died, then maybe that would go down in history in the lore, and then people would carve a table with a picture of this bar fight that they had. But also, I remember seeing a video. There's a video online of the dev kind of discussing one of the bugs that happened in this game. Because it's all like emergent simulation, it's possible to it's possible if like one thing is programmed incorrectly to have shit go fucking crazy all over the game. So what happened, this is an example of their overlapping systems. So the story that he told was they had a bug that someone sent them where they said, help me, what is going on? My fortress is full of dead cats. Why is it full of dead cats? And so they said, okay, send me the save file. We're going to look through it and figure out why your fortress is randomly filled with dead cats. So what happened was, I think there was a tavern. People got into a bar fight or something. During the bar fight, like a table broke or whatever. Like basically beer spilled on the ground. So you had beer on the ground. The cats in the place walked through the beer. They got beer on themselves. At some point, the cats are interacting with each other. They're getting beer on each other. Then the cats clean themselves by licking. The cats drink the beer. But cats were not programmed to have alcohol tolerance. So in the game's file, cat alcohol tolerance is set to 0. So every cat licks the beer on its fur, instantly gets alcohol poisoning of the highest level and dies. And so this is like a bug that like, oh shit, I didn't ever think that we would have cats getting drunk and dying of alcohol poisoning. We now need to like reprogram it so cats have alcohol tolerance. Like there's just so many different interacting systems that play out stories in ways that you would never expect. It is wild. But it's also one of those games that's like, I understand is like really hard to get into because there's a lot. But yeah, I think it's widely considered like the pinnacle of the genre that may never get touched. And I think some of those games like RimWorld, I believe, are like heavily inspired by the legacy that games like Dwarf Fortress set up for them. Okay. Is there very hard? Let's work on the very hard people so that the later game speeds up a bit. Anything we can buy? No. I actually prefer the maple trees here, to be totally honest. Advertise added. God, I want some more popularity seeds. It's just, they for decades they're literally just adding more and more and more systems that can interact with each other, right? So they're going to have things. I mean, I've never played it, so I'm talking out of my ass a little, but I think they're going to have things like probably like temperature, body temperature, like different clothing that has like different resistances to temperature. Like, I'm just guessing. I don't actually know this is true, so don't take my word for any of these things. I've never played it. But I think it's just a thing where they're trying to like simulate a fuck ton of variables where things can play out in a way that simultaneously feels really real in certain ways, that can like come up with very, very interesting stories that you don't see coming, but also, I don't know. It seemed wild. Okay, have I checked here? I have. Okay, we're working away on you guys. All right. Year 30, man. Year 30. We're almost at double the length of the basic run of the game. Yeah, this guy is a challenge to get. I'm not surprised it has such a low percentage of people that have gotten it, this achievement. Yeah, the other problem is you can't do, like, auto-confirm. It'd be one thing if you could just, like, auto-confirm in the game so that you're just letting the clock run. But you kind of have to menu in this game to pass time. So you can't go full idle. It would make sense if there was like an actual like menu in the options, which was like idle mode, like confirm, I don't know, auto confirm or something. You could turn on or off. All right. Popularity seeds. I'm gonna get these just to have them. Okay. Oh, why do I have mushrooms? Did someone find them in a room? Beautiful. We do not want to use mushrooms in bedrooms. But for some reason, we do want them in baths. I wonder if this is actually not going up, or if it's just going up in like a decimal point. Who knows? I'm gonna say, who knows? It says it went up, but who knows? Worldbox is gaining a big overhaul in its mechanics and is adding a lot of features, even considering it's been 2 years since its last update. Oh, cool. That's awesome. All right, well, we are going to end this episode here. If you guys enjoyed, please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'll be back next time with some more. Take care, guys. Mwah. All right, I'm going to do a quick BRB. I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to get some water, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Okay, time to resume. Oh, time to grind out more progression in this game. Hello everyone, welcome back to some more Hot Spring Story. Right now we are playing Yapping Simulator. We are effectively doing nothing in this game, and we are running down the clock so that we can unlock a very special character that has a very high requirement for these guys, like, popularity. So it's just, honestly, it's a zero challenge, big time sink. So we're effectively playing Yapping Simulator. We are talking about whatever. This is a podcast. This is a podcast with no topic. This is an episode of Seinfeld. This is a stream about nothing. That is where we are at. We are trying to kill time when there is nothing on the screen worth talking about. But we're and the worst part is we have we probably have a few more hours of it, to be totally honest. So there's your warning right now. There is your warning. Yeah, so I've been looking at some of these other games to play. I don't know, I am really tempted to get that Edo Towns or whatever it's called, Edo Story. I feel like, part of me feels like I shouldn't get it because it's probably so similar to this game. But I really enjoyed this one, and it's only $3 right now. Something about it, I really want to play that game now, suddenly. But I think I should probably I think I need a little bit of a game break from this genre, probably just for just for my regulars. But it is really tempting. That game looks really cute from what I've seen. So who knows? It would probably, if I were going to play another Kairosoft game, it would probably make more sense to either play Dungeon Village Story or Epic Astro Story or the Ninja one. Solely because those have a slightly different gameplay loop than this. But something about the Edo one, just the absolute coziness of this, where it's like only building, no combat, no like... It's like only constructive, nothing destructive. Oh, my score went up very slightly. Nice. All right. Anything to check? No. We're working away on you guys. Let's just trickle the time forward. Oh, whose popularity just went up? Nice. Oh, a lot of people's. I wish I could menu right now without pausing time. Let's just see something. Okay. I wonder how performance affects the graphics. What do you think it does? I wonder what that does. Seems quite niche. Heard zero about it. From what I've seen, I know almost nothing about it, but it feels like it's going to be very similar to this game. Obviously it's like a historical one. It's going to take place in Japan and in the Edo period. But it seems, from what I've seen, like it's a combination builder focused on, like, you know, creating areas that people like the most with these combinations. Creating these little areas that synergize well with themselves. So I think that's kind of the deal. I heard that there was, what's it called? There's a pseudo-sequel to, or like a spiritual successor to Edo Towns, or whatever it's called. Edo Story, called like Heian. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's another like Japanese period, I guess. Heian, Heian Town Story or something. And I've heard that game is one of the best. I've heard that game is awesome. Very, very, very good. And I think you can have crazy stuff happen in that game. Like assaults on your town and stuff. Ooh, nice. Okay, T-mapping, listen. We have if I were going to name a room after you, what room would you want? We have like souvenir stores, we have hotel rooms, massage chairs, we have baths, we have fortune tellers, restaurants, cafes, vending machines, arcades, pachinko parlors, we have ping pong tables, we have, what else do we have? Anything else? Karaoke. Yeah, it looks like that. I feel like you need to be immortalized in this hot spring somewhere of your choice. Nice table tennis room, maybe? Or ping pong? Cafe? Okay. Let me think of a name. Unless you have a name that you really want. I'll think of something. Okay, let's see. You know what? We'll give you this one. There we go. That's yours for now. If you request a name change, we can change the name, but that's what you get right now. The Tea Mappuccino. And you're actually next to another one, Chrono Wolf Cafe. I'm curious what the VIP rooms deal is. I wonder if that's just a room that like doesn't discriminate on demographic. Like if it's just a room that is better. And I wonder if that carries into New Game Plus. Amazing. Let's see. Plum trees. Fuck it. We don't need them. Let's get them. No investments. Ooh. Okay, they're getting up there. Well, one of them is. All right. I feel like we've been stuck at this kind of income for a while. Well, it makes sense. I'm spending like fucking $20,000 for a tree at a time. Yeah, I'm really curious to see the game loop of those games. Because it seems like some of those sports games have like a building component to it. But I'm not sure if like, because you're not are you physically playing the games or are you like assigning positions? I have no idea how it works. I'm not sure if it's like closer to a game dev story. I really want to see what the game loop is. I'm not sure if I should watch a video or if I should just fucking buy one and try it. I saw that there were some that looked cool where it's like, oh, I can't remember which one it was, but in that one Wow It's Bow video, I saw one where he mentioned that you could like design his school, design like each of the training facilities, design like how much you focus on athletics, on like academics, stuff like that. That one looked really cool. I can't remember which game it was. Part of me is tempted to kind of maybe go in a semi-chronological order, maybe. Just so, like, they get more advanced as they progress. Who knows? The only problem is there's so many good games to play in the world that it's so hard to, like... It's so hard to do these big projects of, like, I want to play every Ys game. I want to play every Final Fantasy game. I want to play every big boomer shooter. I want to play every Kairosoft game. Like, I have so many of these, like, ongoing... I want to play Legend of Heroes. I have so many of these, like, big ongoing goals that I want to play. And it's like, the reality is I'm not going to have enough time in my life to do all of them. There's so many just massive games to play. Sports games have their own unique segment where you can actually watch and play sports minigame and upgrade your characters' facilities, etc. That's kind of cute. I do really like the layout stuff. I saw that the, like, cooking games, all you can, like, they all seem to have, like, a cooking component or something like that, where you can, like, mix the ramen and stuff like that. Which, by the way, I've got to say, I was, over spring break, I was watching my nephew for a few days. And, he is also on YouTube, and we recorded some videos together. But, I took him out to a ramen place. And holy crap, going to an actual ramen place, it is one of my favorite, like, restaurant types ever. Like, going to actual ramen places, getting, like, takoyaki, getting some tsukemen that's, like, actually good. Oh, that is, like, some of the best soul food in the world. Do these freeze in winter? I think they do. Okay. I need some more popularity seeds. I really, really do. Okay, it's a new day. How are you guys doing? You're getting there little by little. Feels like that woman's been stuck at 84 for a long time. God, I'm so looking forward to getting past the super hard people to raise. I'm curious if the VIP rooms, I think I already actually said this. I'm curious if they carry over into New Game Plus. I do kind of want to start New Game Plus, not to actually play through it, but just to see what carries over. Because I think they said you keep bath effects, which is crazy. Like, look at this bath. This bath is insane. Oh, you know what? Real ramen, it's like a totally different thing. I like instant noodles too, but instant noodles I find leave you with a very hollow experience. They taste good. I like the taste, but they're like so not dense. They're so like kind of having air. Like I don't know. It's not a filling meal. When you're going through struggle meals, like if you're like super fucking broke and you're like, I have $20 to spend to eat this week. It's tempting to get ramen, but I feel like ramen just doesn't go that far in terms of... But if you go to an actual restaurant and it has like, you know, the creamier, richer broth and it has like eggs in it and has like cutlets and it just feels so much heartier. And then takoyaki, that is like one of my favorite foods in the world. I know it's just some like street food, like street vendor stuff. I love it. Okay, beautiful. Oh, I didn't mention you touring Japan. Shoot, I accidentally switched over. Popularity? Dang it. I mean, I'm sure it also depends on the ramen place. I'm sure you want to go to a good one. Man, the moment we like added some symmetry to this place, it was just felt so much more satisfying to look at. Back when we had like a little maze where to go into a bath, they had to navigate a question mark. It was not giving us the like pleasant vibes. The only thing that is kind of a bummer about getting these the super bath things is like having spammed cafes kind of looks dumb as fuck. Having spammed vending machines kind of looks dumb as fuck. Like, just the fact that we need like 6 basically touching this kind of look, it takes a little bit away from the aesthetics, I would say. But besides that, okay, before we go to New Game Plus, I mean, that's still going to be a ways away. But before we try it out, I do want to try one thing. Let me think. How would I get those bath effects? I think I can get rid of 2 of these plums, pop these azaleas here, and then pop into 2 more stores. I think that'll give me max effects. And then if I do that, I think that would let me then import the bath with all of these bonuses, which is crazy. Plus it would have max in crowd. That would be crazy. You can't be full with one pack of instant noodles. You'll say cereal is the best struggle food. Besides rice and chicken, yeah. I'm a bread dude. I go through so much bread, which probably explains a lot about me. Oh my god, I am made of carb. I'm made of bread, cheese, and jalapeno. That's me. Advertise is complete. Beautiful. Okay, wait, can we get a popularity seed? You know what? We don't even need money. Why am I buying price seeds? Okay, I get it. You don't need to drop this ball like it's fucking New Year's Eve. Come on. Just give me the bonuses. Okay. I wonder what the like the best layout of this game possible would look like. I am curious. I'm guessing the best layout. I could be wrong. Who knows? I was gonna say though, in New Game Plus, I'm sure you can get better layouts because you can have a pond. Actually, maybe not. Huh. I was gonna say maybe this would be better if you had 2 ponds, so you could separate them out into their own zones. But the fact that you can have so much shared stuff in the middle means maybe that's not true. Maybe it doesn't matter if you need 2. Jalapenos. As in, it may seem oddly specific to you, but it's an everyday occurrence for me. Do you know how many I had tonight? Jalapeno peppers tonight I had like in my dinner. I mean, obviously not full ones, but I don't know. I probably had like literally like from a jar, literally probably 30. Not full ones, just like the pickled slices. And that is not an exaggerated number. That is a literal number. Okay, how are you guys doing? You're getting up there. Meg, oh, you know what? This woman's at 91. Let's get rid of her for now. 78, very hard. Oh, she's already set. 59. Okay, let's get her. Let's just get everyone over 90 first. Because they said some people need to be over 90, some need to be over 95. I don't know who is who. And if I can avoid taking, you know, if we can spare ourselves 15 minutes, I will spare those 15 minutes. Okay, we don't want to be touring Japan. Was it always 2 times a year? For some reason, I thought it was 1 time a year. Let's go back to this. Oops. Bye. Nothing there. Advertise. Yes. Okay. Well, nice hanging out. Hope you have a good sleep. Take care. Farewell. I commend you for toughing out me doing literally nothing for 2.5 hours. You should be proud. You should be proud of your ability to persevere through the literal nothing that we did. Take care. Team Appuccino will always live on in history. All right. Huh. I am looking forward to these these popularity of some of these people speeding up once we get past all of these like rich elite that take forever to raise. Yeah, originally my plan was to just get, you know, end at episode 13 and then just do the rest of it off video, not get Kairobot on video. But you know what? I know that, like, listen, this these few episodes are only going to be for the true hardcore Hot Springs story addicts that just can't get enough of watching people walk around a hot spring. But there is something about having the like total journey of 100% completion that if it's attainable, it feels good to do. Something about it just, it scratches that itch for me. Let's see. It is so tempting to like micromanage, check the you know, check the targets over and over to see like how much they like me. But the reality is I just need to let time play. We just need to let it go. I wonder how much money we'll have at the end game. A lot of it will depend on if I'm buying popularity seeds like this. Beautiful. Oops, I didn't mean to buy that. That's fine, though. Save complete. All right, they're getting there. Fuck it. Hell yes. Popularity seed time. Oh, God, I really wish we had that, was it Fame seed? What was it? We got that one seed that I used on the women's bath, I think. God, I want some more of those. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm curious which bath the Kairobot uses. Okay, I'm really quickly going to look up the Kairobot. Okay, so he counts as an investment, I believe. Let's scroll down to investments. Is he there? Architect, blah, blah, T specialist, famous, FT, chimpanzee. I don't see him there. He's not showing up on the wiki as a special guest. So I actually literally don't know what he likes. But yeah, that's what I mean about this game. About like it. How would you reasonably figure this out? Hey, how's it going? I'm doing very well. How are you? How are you? Okay, let's buy nothing. Let's invest in advertise. All right. Noblewoman went up. Beautiful. She had a wonderful time. Okay, these people are still slowly getting up there. Yeah, so we're at an interesting point in this game. It's Avenger. We have kind of done most of our goals. So we're kind of in the idle game portion. We're not making a lot of decisions right now. To be totally honest, we're kind of waiting out the clock. We're just yapping away, talking about nothing while we wait for these people to like me more, because we are trying to go for the last achievement, which is getting the like super special visitor Cairo bot to visit. So I'm not sure how long this process is going to take. It's not going to be a while, and it's not going to be particularly dynamic. But yeah, we're basically just playing the game at double speed and letting days pass until people like me. If only that worked in real life. Let's see. Well, I do see a bunch of people are liking me from down below, which is convenience, because I don't know if only people that are maxed keep liking you more and more, if everyone can level up. I think maybe everyone can level up. That would be very convenient. Because that is going to just save us time in the long time. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Hope you have a good rest. Let's see. Huh. Okay, these guys are getting close. Let's see. The latest Lenishlan guide. What is our score? Our score is dropping. It's okay. We're just getting the max money and rolling over. Yeah, I am tempted. I am curious what some of the other people's numbers are like for this. I wonder if these... I don't think there's any room that targets adults. I think that, like, it seems like you have the youth and the seniors are favored, and then adults just kind of go wherever, I guess. The adults seem like a weird demographic in this, because it doesn't feel like they're super catered to. I think they often are paired more with the youth, maybe? But not always, from what I can tell. Who are you? A young couple? Where's the other person? Yes, I'm on Twitch and YouTube currently. Same name on both. All right, save completed. All right. Oh, they've almost leveled up. I can get more plum trees, but we do not need any more. So my understanding of New Game Plus, let's see. I think the things that carry over as far as I remember, I think you get one of every type of... Oh, it's Golden Week. Let's do a quick advertise. I think you get one of each type of scenery object, including the pond that you've unlocked. So that's cool. I think you keep your big baths. I think you keep your big bath effects, which is huge. Because that would just like instantly boost the early game like crazy. And I'm not sure if we keep the VIP room or what. I don't know what carries over in that realm. I definitely am going to check at the end just to know. I am curious, though, if, like, knowing what we know now, if I started a completely fresh game, I'm not going to do this, but if I started a completely fresh game, didn't New Game Plus, didn't keep these bonuses, just started a completely fresh game, knowing what we know now, how quickly we could beat the game compared to how we did in this playthrough. Okay, programmer up. Because I think it was like, what was it, year 11 or 12? It took us like year 11 or 12 to actually figure out how to grow. Out of, I think it was up to year 11. Out of like 16. So we kind of had like a huge debuff on actually progressing in this game based on my ignorance of it. What is... Oh, that person was in New Time's room. All right. Popularity seeds. Yes, we need that. Okay, can someone clear it out of your room? Thank you. So what should I work on next? Should I work on bats or should I work on Western Room with more popularity seeds? Huh. I've been just focusing on the tatami rooms because I have so many tatami rooms. I have the most tatami rooms. So I figure if I'm boosting popularity, that will most likely target the demographics I need to raise the popularity of, giving the biggest boost, assuming that's how popularity works in this game. Huh. I wonder if I should be working on these other rooms more. Like, it seems like a lot of these guys are enjoying the tea room. Now, are these bars... These bars aren't for their type of... Like, for their demographic, right? This is just for them? As an individual? Huh. I'm tempted to see if I can find people of the same demographic to see if they have the same bar. I don't think so. I don't think they have the same bar. And I think they were the same type of character. So I'm pretty sure they have their own individual enjoyments. Ooh, thank you for sprucing that up. Okay, nothing here. I feel like I should set like a certain time where I can check the menus. Like once a season or something, just to keep time rolling. I don't know. Targets. Oh, that girl's getting really close to her threshold. Advertise added. We are in month 9. Yes. Beautiful. Ooh, they love us this month. I think it might have to do with maybe like certain demographics get selected as like the main person to contribute to the score or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know why we have so much profound variance in that score. Because I'm wondering if it's like sometimes we have a person that you have lower popularity with that like, did you see she reported us to the Nicheling Guide? I'm wondering if you have like different popularity levels that report you. So I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. Like a lot of the mechanics in this game, like even now, even having looked stuff in the guide and stuff like that, there's still a lot of mechanics in this game that I really don't understand how they're weighted. I don't know if there's like an element of dice roll or if it's like getting the right people to show up to rate you, if it's just like based on income during that certain period of time in the rooms that matter for that group. I don't know what it is. Let's see. Okay. Come tomorrow, I'll check again. We shall see. I think it's going to be a while before the target ticks up again. It's funny, sometimes the targets feel like they level up so much. I part of me wonders if they level up slower the closer they get to 100. I'm not sure. Because I find often when they're at 0, it feels like it goes up so fast. Which, if that's the case, that would actually kind of suck. Because that would mean we have more of a slog ahead of us than it appears. But I have no clue how it works. All right. Anyone over 90? You are. Okay, who is down below? 59. Let's work on you. She's hard, which I know sounds like it will be challenging, but that will be a lot easier than the people we have been working on, because we've been working on like super hards and stuff. So theoretically, she should actually be going up a lot faster. Yeah, it's crazy though, because like in the early game, I think we could like target like businesswomen. Didn't we like max like businesswoman in it, or like housewife or something like in a year? I think students start off already liking you a lot. I know they were like very easy, but now like some of these people are taking us like 5 years to max. It feels like some of these people are taking a long time to max. All right. Also, so following this game, I have no clue what we're going to play next. I've been thinking of a lot of options. I have so many things on the table that I'm like willing to play after this. But it's funny that I'm rapidly approaching the end of this game. I have no clue what is next. But I have some like chill games that I've wanted to play for a long time and I just haven't yet. Like Chill Aquarium, like Summer House, like Gourdlets. I really want to do Gourdlets at some point. That one looks really cool. We have a bunch of those. Idle Colony. So those are all potential ones. Also things like maybe like BioShock, maybe Far Cry, maybe Assassin's Creed. There's a lot of options. But it's hard for me to pick because I'm just really in the Kairosoft mood right now. I mean, the good thing is it's not like we've been playing these games for that long. It's been what? Is this day 5? We've been playing these for less than a week. Okay. Ad campaign, yes, beautiful. Make me that money. Any popularity seeds? Nope. Ooh, the targets are getting up there. That one girl is almost done. I need to pay attention to that. Oh, I think that was her. Hell yes, she's at 94, which is not perfect, but it's quite solid. 77, slightly hard. She should go up pretty quickly too. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're approaching a point where it's going to start getting easier. You know what, let me just... You know what? I was going to look to find someone who's really hard. See if there's anyone like that's like really hard that's left to do. But I'm like, you know what? We're going to have to do them all anyways. It doesn't necessarily make it faster to do them now. It feels better because it feels better to get the really hard, slow guys out of the way. And then like at the end, have the fast push where we're churning through people liking us. So I wonder, when I heard that you need everyone above 90 or 95 to get Kairobot, I didn't realize, does that impact him liking you? I don't think so. I think that just impacts his ability to, for you to even be allowed to unlock him? Is that the case? All right, decent score. I wonder what the highest score anyone ever got on one of these guides was. It would actually be kind of interesting. I should look up to see if there's like Hot Spring Story speedruns or whatever. Like, Oh, God. It probably wouldn't be a speed run, would it? Well, yeah, you could do speed runs. Like, the fastest to max all of the guides. I mean, a speed run to get Kyrobot would suck. That would be stupid. That would not be a fun category. But fastest to get all 8 guides would be... I could see being a fun speed run. But it also feels like there would be a lot of randomness. And I feel like randomness in speedruns is, mixed. I feel like that would make it so frustrating. Okay. Oh, I like how they have all the... I just noticed that they have all of the, all of those lanterns out on their property. And they all light up at night. I never paid attention to that. That's cute. I'm curious, is this supposed to be all be one interior building? Or is this supposed to be like outside and then these are like one building? I'm so curious what the visualization is, because some of this stuff looks like it has to clearly be outside, like this, because it gets snow in the winter. So I wonder if just like all of this is outdoors. And then only like the rooms and stuff are supposed to be indoors. Okay, new day. Popularity seed, hell yes. I'm not gonna worry about the price seed. Who cares? Okay, model. Let's get someone else. Very hard. Let's get very hard. Okay, what are these bats at? 199. Okay, I don't know if Kyrobot would use the men's or women's bath. Who knows? Oh, are they having diminishing returns now? But let's raise the baths. I do like that the big bats have like extra popularity bonuses with the popularity seeds. That is pretty sick. Huh. I don't love this layout for Kyrobot. Like, I feel like this is just a really good room for him, but it kind of puts him in a an awkward area to get to anywhere interesting. Like that's a so-so restaurant. Yeah, I don't feel like anything in this area is that amazing. I feel like you want to be like, here is a better, this is a good room. Right? Like it's super good room, right by the best restaurant, right by both baths. Like this is probably the best room in the entire facility right here. Unless you like, oh, I was about to say, unless you like fortune telling. And then like, wait a minute, it's literally right by the fortune teller. Like, yeah, this room is sick. Like the only downside to this room is it's like far from an arcade. Is it the only room that's far from this? Yeah, arcade is the only thing that's like not super immediate to this room. This room is sick. I guess I could, technically... Oh, never mind. We're not going to do that. I was going to say, I could technically destroy these 3 rooms and replace them with Western rooms. Just so that he's parked here. That would make sense. Well, we could always try to get Kyrobot, and if it fails a few times, or if we're really far, we can try moving it. Oh, let me go to buy. All right. I don't know if popularity seed spawns in like specific months. I think it might spawn in like month 7. I'm not sure. Or if it's just random. I'm so used to video games having like just the most obsessive lore on their wikis, right? Where it's like, you look at popularity seed. Popularity seed costs this. It does this to these things. Here's a chart of its effect on every room at these numbers. It spawns in this month, blah, blah, blah. It has this percent. Like, I'm used to that in video game wikis where they just like somewhat obsessively completely deconstructed the game and knows everything there is to know about the details. So it's funny playing a game where it's like a lot of the info was just kind of like, well, yeah, just play it. You'll figure it out. The one thing I'm curious about, so the one guide, the one thing I saw that said the guy unlocked Kyrobot at like year 34, I mean year 49 or year 50. I'm curious where we're at, just because how long was it before I started swapping their popularity? It was like 5-6 years, something like that. So there is a chance we have we're a few years behind, potentially. Just based on the fact that it took us a while to start swapping out popularity. Like, I originally thought it was just about who earns you the most money. Oh, another New Game Plus thing. I think New Game Plus will let you keep like 1/5 of your ranking with each group. So I think you'll like start at like 20% ranking with everyone or something, I believe. Which is kind of a weird bonus, if you think about it. I think they do that because they don't want you to have every investment unlocked already. So they're like, okay, this way we give you a boost, but you still need to train each one so that you can unlock each investment. That's probably why. Because maybe it would be like tough to program a game if you just like instantly had fucking 49 investments at the start of the game. Or like 54 or whatever it is. Well, also, wait, do you have to, in New Game Plus, do you have to unlock all the types of guys? Maybe you do, but they still have, I don't know. Okay, that person's popularity went up. Um, 88, that's getting close. Oh, popularity seeds! Hell yes, I almost missed that. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna work on these bats for a while. I do think it might make sense to fixate on Western rooms, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hey, let's look at our two. Chrono Wolf is 58. 50. I'm sorry, Team Appuccino. Oh, right, because I put Chrono Wolf right by the bamboo, so he gets a scenery bonus. And you just get a rock bonus on a diagonal. I could have put you here, but I was like, do I really want to make you surrounded by 3 other rival cafes? Seems like these bats are still quite liked. Wait, why are young people using it? I thought this was like a bath that only old people liked. Oh, weird. Was that... Oh, did you see that? The young couples go to the baths together. But one went in the men's and one went in the women's. I never paid attention to that. What happens when you have the group of 3? When you have the family? I need to find a family to follow. That sounded really weird. I'm really curious how that works, though. Wait, what? That says housewife. Housewife and illustrator? Oh, you can get two. You can get groups. I see. Oh, you can get groups of different types working together. Can I look at? Oh, never mind. That's Ing family. I think they're just crossing with others. Okay. I just want to see what they do. They break up? Doesn't look like they're going to take a bath. Okay, let's go by. Nothing. Targets. Nothing. You guys are getting close, though. Now on day 2. Okay, what are you guys doing? I've never paid attention to what the family of 3 does. Back in the room. Do they always go back? Do people always go back into rooms after their targets? Oh, did you see Comedian went up, even though we're not working on him, and he got more popularity. That is cool. That's how it works. That really helps us. Maybe the families don't do baths. That would make sense, because it would be kind of... Seems like it would be weird to figure out how you would break up the 3 people in them. Do they ever stay? Oh, they do stay for day 3. I wonder what the longest streak you can get is. Now in day 3. Oh, they're still going. Beautiful. Huh. What happens if their satisfaction goes up? Oh, do they just stay until they run out of money? Is that how it works? I wonder. Like, hypothetically, if you, like, played this until, like, year fucking, like, 400,000, and everyone was loaded, would they just, like, move in for a long time? Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, they do kind of break off, though, for a bit. Let's see. No popularity seed. Oh, you're so close, dude. And the family sleeps in longer. Is that because they got back later? Oh, they're heading out. Okay, we watched the family's whole trip. Okay, we didn't max them. That was cute. All right. He's at 94. Who's the lowest? No one's that low. No one's that low. That's actually really good news. I think everyone's over 50. That's very good news. Do da do da do do da do. Oh, someone's in day 4. It's Golden Week, hell yes. Who's in day 4? Is it you? No, it can't be you. Oh, it is, but you're so unsatisfied. Why? Oh, it's probably because you completed, you filled a bar. Oh, I bet you he filled the bar, and that's why. That makes sense. Like, if I watch this guy, is he gonna loop around to... Wait, it says no satisfaction. Huh. So do we only see the group types go here? Like the young couple, the young couple? Oh, it's not young couple, it's young couple. I only understood. It took fucking like 16 episodes for me to realize that Y and G was a young couple. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Here I am, I'm like, oh, is that like a translated Japanese word that I don't know? Huh, I wonder what ing means. Oh my god, that is so cringe. That's, oh my god, it's just young couple. Oh, I'm so cringe, guys. Oh, the realization. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh god, Scoots. Hello. Oh god. Okay, let's take a look again. Targets. You're getting up there. Popularity seed? Hell yes. Yo, let's use an iced tea. The only thing that's good, it's as long as I figure things out before the YouTube comment criticizes me for not figuring it out. That's all that matters. As long as I have the realization before someone corrects me. Okay. All right. Oh, old couple. So how many groups are there? There's young couple, there's old couple, there's young family. Are there other groups, or is it just those? I think it might just be those three. Oh, someone went up. Getting close. The grind is real. The grind is real. Painter went up. Is that a group that we're working on? It is not. Opera singer is getting there. So I wonder if more people require 90 or require 95. All right. It's a new day. Any popularity seeds for me? No. Any? No. Oh, I've forgotten to check investment for like a long time, I feel like. Doesn't matter, we don't need money. This game does have a sequel. I'm curious about how the sequel is. Ooh, the Rich Missus loves Moggy's Soapland. Ooh, that was a good month for us. We're just dominating that book now. I guess you can, like... Huh. I guess you can keep doing multiple levels of New Game Plus, right? And then you can probably keep farming those, like, those different bath seeds. And just completely make these baths fucking unbelievable. You know what? I wonder. I just had a realization. So theoretically, You can max these 3, right? Just by doing new game pluses. And then you can... Oh, yeah, you can probably get... I bet you can get, through new game pluses, I bet you can make a perfect bath. Max 3 stars every... Well, not 3 stars every... When I say perfect, I'm saying you can't have the men's buff on the women's bath and vice versa. But besides that, I bet you can get the perfect bath. So wait, there's 7... Wait, how many categories are there? There's men, there's women, young, medium, old. What else is there? Isn't there another one? Women. Oh, groups, of course. Oh, and there's everyone but youth. Oh, so adults have a really catered to in baths. Ba-ba-doo ba-ba ba-da ba-ba-doo da-da-da. I wonder if which song... Oh, how do you get other songs to play? Because I think this game has like 3 songs. And I think this is the second one we heard. I missed the third one, though. I want to go back to that. I'm curious if like a different random song plays each time you start the game. But that is what we're going to call this episode. If you guys enjoyed, please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'll be back next time with some more. Take care, guys. Mwah. Okay, we're just going to go again instantly. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to some more Hot Springs Story. We're still in full idle game mode, but we're kind of picking up the pace. We've gotten a lot of the guys up to the threshold that we need to get Kairobots in terms of popularity. But we also have everyone in the game over 50 popularity, which is good. And, you know, as long as this takes, some of these guys are going to raise their own popularity idly. So this is all working out. I don't think we have too long ahead of us. We probably still have multiple hours left, but I doubt it's too much. Advertise added. Let's do that. Yes. Targets. Yeah, see, these guys are almost done again. And we didn't have them. We were not working on these guys for long. So it is definitely speeding up. I tell you one thing, though. Being like, let's do one more full-length stream of Hot Springs Story when I've achieved every goal except for the last one that requires us to just sit and stare at a screen. It is, I feel like I'm playing a goddamn desert bus right now, trying to commentate. You know what I mean? It's like, what do we have to look at? Oh, man, look at these ladies sure like looking at that wall together. There's nothing going on in this game. so we're effectively staring at a fancy clock. That is what is happening. Hey, Scoots! If you were here, if I were to name a room after you, we have a lot of rooms available. We have Japanese-style hotel rooms. We have massage chair rooms, souvenir rooms. Can I name these? We have Western rooms, salons, fortune tellers booths, restaurants. We have cafes. We have vending machines. We have karaoke. We have ping pong. We have arcades. We have pachinko parlors. We have reading rooms. We have baths. Do you want to have a special named room? And if so, what type are you feeling? Okay, the governor, I think, enjoyed himself. These people are almost leveling up. Ooh, Bizwoman still leveling up. Nice. Oh, I could have named someone after this cafe instead of giving this crappy one. TV host is broke. Wait, did the old couple... Did they just do karaoke together? Did I miss that? Oh, these guys love karaoke. You guys are adorable. You went to bed doing karaoke and woke up doing karaoke. I aspire to be like you when I'm old. When I'm older. In before YouTube comment says you are already old. Okay, let's find someone else. Okay, comedian, we'll work on you. Okay, singing, back to their room. Arcade, these guys are cool as fuck. Ping pong, what a cool couple. Holy shit, you guys are rad as hell. Where are you going now? You guys are taking baths? Okay. Hygiene is important. That was a sick day. Karaoke, go to bed, wake up, karaoke. Arcade, ping pong, bath. They didn't even eat though. These guys must be fucking starving. Holy shit. Okay, can we buy anything? No. Not the month to advertise in. Can I name you? I cannot. Because they are rad as hell. Okay, let me think. What would Scoots' room be? You know what? Scoots might get an arcade. What would his arcade be called, though? Scootsburg Arcade. Okay, I was gonna go with Gamey Scoots Den, but I'll go with Scootsburg Arcade instead. There we go. Nice. Golden Week. Beautiful. That means that we should now invest in advertisement. Beautiful. Can I buy anything? Popularity seed? Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes, hell yes. Okay, which was the one that I decked out? I think I did men's. Let's do women's now. Beautiful. This bath is beloved. Hell yes. These people are going to be happy as heck. Okay, let's take a quick look. Oh, Rich Missus is almost there. I mean, I have a feeling most of them require 95, not 90, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. It's fine. Here, let's look over at this number. Who is low? 77. 67. Let's work on you. Yeah, they're definitely all improving. We're at year 36. We are over twice as long as the game is supposed to progress. Just going for this bonus. Hell yes. Here's the question. Can we get it before year 50? What do you think? Can we beat year 50? I kind of doubt it based on how shitty the start of our playthrough went. But who knows? Hmm. Okay. No popularity seed. Well, what month is... Oh, is that the spring? That's a weird logo for spring. Wait, that's not spring? Oh, that's summer? Yeah, it must be, because this is July. That's a weird image for summer. But I guess azaleas are in bloom. Huh. Is anything prettier in the winter? I wonder. Because they have azaleas for summer. They have maple for autumn. They have plum for spring. Is there anything that's better in the winter? I kind of don't think so. I guess it's kind of like real life. Governor went up. Thank you, dude. Huh. I wonder if there's anyone else that I should make a room for. Oh, I do want to make a place. Okay. This is the place I made for Goop, right? Okay. So now my other best restaurant. We'll call this the Parm Palace. Okay. And we'll call this one... No, not you. Oh my god, get out of my way. Get out. Oh, you guys eating all my stuff. No, 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 come on. No! God damn it, I'm just trying to... Look at this building. Oh, you guys are lining up. Okay, can I find another restaurant? Holy shit, our restaurants are popular right now. Okay, we'll call this one... Do No Parm. Okay, how many other restaurants do I have? So we have Duno Parm, we have Goop's Gastropub, we have the Parm Palace. And this one is going to be called Fifth Parmony. Hey, Blue Jay, how's it going? Hey, I have a question for you, dude. What type of building do you want us to name after you? Okay? We got a lot of types of buildings in this game. We have, like, hotel rooms. We have baths. We have cafes, vending machines, fortune tellers, ping pong tables, pachinko parlors, karaoke, arcades. We have massage chairs. We have salons. We have reading rooms. We have souvenir stores. I think that you deserve to get a room named after you. You want an arcade also. Let's see. Okay. Do you have a name that you want for the arcade, or should I ruminate on it and try to come up with a name on my own in your honor? Let's see. We're getting diminishing returns on the men's one. Okay, beautiful. Let's see. How are you guys doing? Improving a little bit. I'll invest in an advertisement. No. You don't need to change. You don't need to change. We have multiple arcades. That's what they're there for. I want to tailor it to represent you, you know? Karaoke was? Well, okay, if you had you know what? If you had a karaoke place, we're gonna give you a karaoke place. It's literally next door. So we can give you both. There we go. It's the Happy Scoot song. Game Lab. There we go. Do-da-do-da-do-da. There we go. Oh, the grind. Oh, the idle grind. You know what, though? It's funny. Everyone that I've asked what they want, it's like, one person's like, oh, I want a cafe. Oh, I want an arcade. I want a blah, blah. Moggy's like, this game takes place in a hot spring with ladies. You know which room I want. Oh, sorry, that was the sound of me licking my lips. Fucking Blue Jay. I mean, sorry, not Blue Jay, Moggy. Sorry, I'm sorry that you caught a stray for no reason. I apologize. What have I done? All right. It was not intended. Listen, I am old and I don't speak good. Oh, really? No, this game is like wholesome as hell. Except for Moggy's Soapland. Yeah, because Moggy was like, because Moggy was being all weird about it. Listen, I might be exaggerating his response. All he said was, you know which room I want. That's all he said. I'm just adding a lot more personality to it because I know what he meant. I could see his heart because I'm an empath. And us empaths know what people truly... No, I'm just kidding. So so instead of giving him like the women's bath with all the young women, I was like, fine, you get the one that I built that only appeals to senior citizens. There you go. Merry Christmas. You get your fucking monkey's paw of a bathhouse. Everyone loves Moggy's Soapland though. They just love it. You think that this is hell? How could you? Don't make me rename your arcade. Don't make me demote you from arcade to fucking massage chair. To vending machine. Oh. Listen, I'm sorry. You can't keep catching all these strays from me. Okay. I feel bad. Let me give you a salon in honor of all the strays that I've been flinging at you for no reason. You can get the blue... You know what? No, we don't want to do that. Back, back, back. We'll give you a cafe, because it will rhyme. You're going to be the Blue Stray Cafe. You're going to go vending machine? No. Listen. You should think higher of yourself. Fucking vending machines. Man, so much of this game, like, I didn't realize that they could enter these rooms from any side. So, like, I remember in the early game, I was building it, assuming they could only access from the bottom or the right. Nothing there. Oh, Golden Week, nice. Oh, comedian likes us. Let's get this girl, secretary. I feel like I need to, like... One of the hardest things, I'm telling you, is figure out how to name these goddamn videos. Oh! Whoa! Scoots, thank you so much! I appreciate it. Is that your way of compensating for me being a piece of shit? Let's see. Bam. I gotta think about what to name each of these VODs. Figured Blue Jay, you ought to catch another one. Aw, you're an angel. A goddamn angel. Ooh, who's that? Who is that? No one that I'm working on yet. That's good. I like it when people I'm not currently targeting are raising their popularity. Boo-ba-doo-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, have a good day. Nice seeing you. Thanks again. Oh, nice. Your arcade will live on forever, and by forever I mean until I get Kyrobot and uninstall this game. But it'll live forever on YouTube. Oh, Governor's up. Nice. Governor is at 90. Who else? 63. Oh my god. Hey, Tech, how's it going? Let's speedrun this game exclusively. I feel like speedrun and this game those two words in the same sentence is an oxymoron. I feel like you, Tech, could have a karaoke place. You get a karaoke room. Tech rockin' and roll. There we go. That's your place. I hope you like it. Okay, let's see. While we're waiting, let's do something, okay? Let us see. Huh. Oh. Okay, so we should give one to Dr. Frostpunk. Okay. Doctor from Frostpunk will get a salon, I think. Maybe a massage. I'll give him Doctor from Frostpunk a massage chair. Oh, no, this one. And it'll be called Dr. Feelgood. Feelgod. Dr. Feelgod. Okay. So now, what about this? I feel like in honor of another commenter, I need to think of one for this person. But I can't think of a good pun. Ha. Already singing? Oh, nice. Well, that is yours. You get to sing next to a pachinko parlor in the realm of the old people. That's for you. Okay, anything I can buy? No. Targets? No. Okay. YouTube commenter, Layladiaz. I need to think of some form of name for a place for them. So that they can be immortalized on here. What would they have? Well, the only thing I have in my head for Layladiaz is Beybladiads. But there's no Beyblade room, so I got nothing. Okay, tea room. Oh, I forgot about the tea room. I guess they could be a, they could have a salon called Oil of Olay Ladiaz. There we go. There you go. If you somehow, Lay, make it all the way through these final boring episodes where I am just coasting, watching this as an idle game, if you somehow make it through episode, what are we on, 17 or something, 16? I don't know what we're on. You will have a little surprise here for you. Oil of Olay Ladiaz. That's for you. Oh, God. Listen. Here's where we're at. I've streamed for 3.5 hours so far. We are literally doing nothing. We're waiting down the clock for like 6 hours. So we're just looking for things. We're looking for things to fill the air, because this is start your stopwatch, guys. This is what we're doing. We're just chatting. But you know what? I'm lucky. I'm lucky for you guys, because I don't know why, but the moment I do a day where literally fucking nothing is happening on the screen is the day where I have people talking, popping in, wanting to chat. So we are all very lucky, because if I were by myself right now, you know what this conversation would be? Be like, oh, look, these guys sure have long hours. Man, ask for some time off, guys. Jeez. Here, let's do some terrible comedy. We'll do the terrible comedy of nothing to analyze in this game. Okay? Man, these girls sure don't like each other. They don't even say hi or anything. Oh god. Oh god. Man, I bet she's jealous that everyone goes to this person for work. She must not be as good at her job. Oh god. Listen, this is why I don't do comedy. You know what I mean? This is why I don't Don't even get me started on these guys. I got nothing. Just looking at their existence is funny. My comedy is dark. So is these guys' lives. They're in a fucking solitary confinement. What have they done for this purgatory? Your job is to face a wall, except for this guy. This poor fucker's job. This guy's job is literally to stare in the window of a men's bath while no one gets any drink from him. His job is to stand here for days straight staring at men bathing. Oh god. It's like, this fortune teller, all she's seeing is this dude killing himself in the future. Oh god. He's like from the fucking Machinist. Hasn't slept in years. His whole life, he's just staring at, he has to stare at dicks his whole life for years of no sleep. He's shaking, not stirring while staring at dudes bathing, hallucinating. That's a life. Listen, I can't do observational comedy, okay? We're oh god, at least I have the excuse of intentionally bad. Okay, can I buy anything? No. Targets. Yes, get out of here. Ooh, we're... Come on. Oh. 16. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no, 8. I think it's only 8 guys that are low. We're getting pretty close. This is not gonna take too much longer. I added a bunch of 2s. That was my way of hedging my bets, because this might take a bit longer. This might take a lot longer, but I'll be like, well, it wasn't too much longer. It was only a lot longer. Oh, this guy's playing in a Blue Jays game lab. What is this guy? This guy's a researcher. He likes you. It's Golden Week. Hell yes. Oh, I forgot about investments. Let's invest in this. Come on, popularity shit. Okay, I think next time I get popularity seeds, I go back to doing Western rooms. I think we try to buy the happiness. Currently, popularity seeds on Western rooms are the equivalent of shooting lasers at the moon from Game Dev Story. Oh, we got mushrooms. Let's use the mushroom in a tea room, because you know what? Listen, Blue Jay, I shot too many strays at you today. As an apology, I'm going to give you some mushrooms in your arcade. I'll plant some fungi between your arcade stands, and people will like it even more. Look at that. People love the arcade so much more now that you got mushrooms in there. Okay, ad campaign worked. Beautiful. Lots of people. I need to drink some goddamn water. Blue Jay is a really fun guy. With a bomb-ass blue suit that I saw. Fucking fancy as hell. Okay. They're getting there. I wonder if the sequel has more rooms. I haven't named a ping pong table after anyone yet. Okay, you know what? Oh, you know what? I was going to name it after KK, but no, she doesn't get it. No. Okay, fine, fuck it, we'll do it. KK, you get this. It's gonna be King Kong Ping Pong, and the reason why it's named after KK is because we've replaced the P's in ping pong with K's, so it's KKPP. King Kong Ping Pong. That's for you. This person's close. All right. Every once in a while, you'll hear me say "all right" or "okay," and what that means, that's actually code. And that is code for there's fucking nothing to say, but I gotta say something. Let's brace myself to try to find anything to latch onto. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ba-doop-boo-dat. I do miss having the super decked out restaurants just because we need some room to get these people in here. So these are only semi-decked out. Uh-oh, it's a bad month for us. Give me that money. Okay, invest, advertise, yes. Targets, nothing. Oh, someone went up, though. Here, let's get the experience of, you know what? This man needs to have his own special cafe name. Penile Purgatory. There you go. I've never played Tiny Towers. Is that one that's kind of like multiplayer Tetris with like Tetris-y thing where like towers can break or something? Like blocks fall and you build them up and you try not to have the towers fall over or some shit? Beautiful. All right. Price seed. Oh, wait, what is Tiny Towers? Huh. I feel like I need to look that up. Well, Tilted Towers, isn't Tilted Towers from, Fortnite? Let's see, Tiny Towers. Tiny Tower. Oh, it looks like Sim Tower or something. I see. Wait, this is familiar. I think I played that game. I think I played Tiny Tower. I'm almost positive I did. It looks so familiar. Okay, I apologize for lying to you. Blue Jay, you deserve better. This reminds you of it? Yeah. I mean, this probably came out in a similar era. I would say that there's another game called Mega Mall Story, which probably has an even more Tiny Tower vibe. Because it's like, this one's isometric. That one's like 2D, flat plane. Obviously, you're still building out. God, I forgot about that game. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, these, do you remember like Game Dev Story and those games that came out in that era on smartphone? All right, nothing there. Come on, guys. Hurry it up. Hurry it up, guys. We need to get Kyrobot. The worst thing is that's gonna happen is when we need to get everyone to 95. We'll get everyone to 90, and then they're like, you're not there yet. You need to get everyone to 95. And then that grind is gonna suck. Because I don't know who is needed to get to 90 and who's needed to get to 95. So the people that it doesn't say, like, young couple, that it says up, but there's no popularity up. Oh, but this guy got popularity up, which is nice. Okay. 62, it's you. Tricky Towers, that's it. Advertise added. Invest, advertise. Okay, here's the reality. Like, what is the most hours left this game has for us conceivable? Really? Really? Because we're getting like at least 6 years an hour, right? We're gonna get it before year 60. Okay? So we for sure have less than 4 hours left. Okay. Hopefully we have less than 2 hours, but who knows? You remember having a tall tower in Tiny Tower? Oh my god. Oh, Lord. The jokes that ran through my head, but then all did not pass my filter, were crazy. Oh my god. Oh, we got 2 honey. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell no. What's a short RPG series you can play? Do you have a preference between action RPG or like, do you like action RPGs? Or do you explicitly want a turn-based? Okay. Turn-based. Turn-based is gonna be harder for me to think of. I'm trying to remember how long my playthroughs of some of these games were. Because I feel like any Super NES or before RPG is probably going to be relatively short. Right? Kemco. I've heard Kemco games suck, but I've never tried them. Like, if you're going action... Oh, Azure Dreams. I remember that shit. Speaking of, like, fucking tricky towers or whatever. Oh, Guardians Crusade. Do you remember Guardians Crusade? So, like, if you were thinking action, I would say any of the... I would say Ys Origin, Ys 1, Ys 2, Ys Oath and Felghana, Ys Ark of Napishtim. Those are all pretty short and they're really fun, but those are action. Any of the games before Ys 7 are all pretty short. I'm trying to remember what, like... I feel like PlayStation 2 era is where RPGs started getting kind of long. I mean, sorry, not PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1 era. Yeah, like Ys 1 and Ys 2 are like... Ys 1 is like 6 hours and Ys 2 is like 8 hours. Yeah, like they are short. I've never played any Dragon Quest games, but I've heard the early Dragon Quests are really short. Oh, you own Ys 3? Oh, like Wanderers of Ys? Maybe not Wanderers of Ys. Because a lot of those Ys games got remakes, right? Like Ys 3 Wanderers of Ys got remade into Ys Oath and Felghana. I hear Wanderers of Ys is super, 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 super fucking hard. Like, just absolutely stupid difficult. Like, throw your console at a wall difficult. Soul Blazer. That sounds so familiar. Yeah. A lot of those early ones have gotten kind of like remade. Oh, this guy is about to level up. Thank you. Oh, the mana games. Yeah, or mana games. I've only ever played, I've only ever played Legend of Mana. Vision of Mana. Which one is that a remake? I'm trying to remember, or that's a new one? I've heard really, 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 really good things about Trials of Mana. I've heard that's by far the best one. And I've heard both versions of Trials of Mana are awesome. Did you ever play, what is it called? Mother 3? I've heard Mother 3 is incredible. But I think that one only has a fan translation. I don't think that one is actually localized here. Oh, you know a game that you might want to look up? There's a game called Treasure of the Rudras. I don't think it's going to be that short. But it was, Treasure of the Rudras was going to be, at one point, it was in consideration to be Final Fantasy VII. But then they wound up making Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII. But I think Treasure of the Rudras is supposed to be really good. It was never released in North America, but there is a fan translation of it. Okay. What month are we in? Let's use it. Actress went up. Nice. I love when people go up that are not our targets. It's just saving us from the pain of the grind. You know what game I really want to play soon is Lunacid. I really, really want to play that game soon. Oh, do you? I own 4, technically. No, I own more than that. I own 6, technically, I think. I own 5, maybe? I don't know. I own Star Ocean, the first departure on PSP. I own Star Ocean Second Evolution on PSP. I own Star Ocean the Second Story on PS1. I own Star Ocean Second Story R on Steam. And then I think I own 2 more on Steam. Star Ocean, is it like The Last Hope? And I think I own 2 others on Steam. I can't remember off the top of my head. Which is weird, because I've literally only played Star Ocean the Second Story on PlayStation 2. PlayStation 1. That's the only one I've ever played. But that was, for a long time, that was my favorite JRPG of all times. And I haven't played it since I was a kid, so I don't know if it holds up. Yes, Suikoden 1 and 2 were just released on PC. I really want those. I hear the Grandia games are amazing, but I've never played them. I really wish they would put Xenoblade on PC, because I would love to try the Xenoblade Chronicles games. I've never beaten Xenogears, but I think that might be a painful stream to do. You've played through Chrono Trigger, I presume? You haven't? Chrono Trigger is probably a good choice for you for a short, turn-based RPG. I haven't played Chrono Trigger either, but I think it's a pretty short game, and it's, a lot of people consider it the greatest of all times. I need to play that. I own it on Steam. I need to play that. Let's see. Come on, guys. Do you ever play any of the Wild Arms games? Slowly working your way up to longer games? Yeah. I mean, honestly, it also depends on how thoroughly you play some of these games. I'm pretty sure Chrono Trigger is sub 20 hours, I believe. I think a lot of the earlier Final Fantasy games are sub 20 hours. Okay, advertise time. Okay, I need some water, man. I need some goddamn water. We're entering year 40. Oh, you're platinuming them. Oh, yeah. Final Fantasy V, weirdly, is my favorite Final Fantasy game. I love that game so much. Here we go. It's just so fun. Oh, Secretary's up. Hell yes. Okay, let's work on you. We're getting there, man. I've heard the Bravely Default games are kind of like spiritual successors to Final Fantasy V. I've never played them. But given how much I love Final Fantasy V, I want to play them. So you finished Final Fantasies 1 through 6 now? I've never played a dot hack game. Oh, are you a ways in 6? Thus far, of those 6 games so far, what would you rank them in terms of like least favorite to favorite? Okay. I probably have like the hottest take on these games, I swear. Although, to be fair, Final Fantasy VI probably has this one of the single best songs of any Final Fantasy game. And definitely the best song of the first 6 games. So far, you like 5 more, but you're liking 6? In my opinion, 5 is more fun than 6. But 6, plot-wise, narratively, is better than 5. Although, I honestly think 5's story is underrated. I don't think it's a very, like, a great story. But people are often like, oh, 4 and 6 have such good stories, and 5 is not about the story, it's about gameplay. I was like, man, 5's story was no worse than 4's, in my opinion. Like, I felt... Okay, here's my hot take. I'll just say it right now. Of the first 6 Final Fantasy games, by far my least favorite one is Final Fantasy IV. I was not a fan of Final Fantasy IV. There were things I liked about it, but you had so little control over your party. The whole gameplay was just like, we are forcing these people to... we are forcing these people to... like, in your party... And then the story was like, it started becoming a caricature of myself. It's like, oh, let me guess. This guy's gonna betray me again. Let me guess. This guy's gonna die. Let me guess. This guy's gonna betray me again. Let me guess. This guy's gonna die. Like, it just became so predictable and like almost eye-rolly, in my opinion. I was not a big fan of Final Fantasy IV. I wouldn't say 1 through 3 are alike. I would say 1, 3, and 5 are alike in terms of story. Except 5 just had more character to it. I think 2 is underrated. I think 2 has one of the best villains in Final Fantasy. The villain in Final Fantasy 2 is badass. The only problem with 2 is it's like... It can turn into an unfun grind if you build your characters in a way. Because, like, the things that work in the early game of Final Fantasy 2 don't necessarily work well in the late game of Final Fantasy 2. And so to correct that problem, based on how you level up in Final Fantasy 2, overcoming the issues... can be a slog. I like 2, because 2 is generally considered the worst mainline Final Fantasy game, broadly speaking. Unless, I feel like there's 3 games that people say is the worst mainline Final Fantasy game. They either say 2, 8, or 13. And I probably disagree with all 3 of those. I doubt any of those 3 are the worst. In my opinion. Like, I like... Oh, God. It's hard for me to say. My least favorite of those 6? 8 is your favorite, and you... yeah. I think 13 is so underrated. I think it has so much undeserved hate. Like, it has big problems, but I feel like if Final Fantasy 8 had a different name other than Final Fantasy 13, I think its legacy would look a lot different. Unless it has a stupid name like Christum Crystallis Laceth, Novum Fatalis or some shit. If it had a name like that, okay, it would probably not have a better legacy. That was one of the problems with Final Fantasy 13. The names were like so fucking dumb. Oh, I mean, he knows. I've defended it to him. He's yelled at me over it. You want to hear another hot take? I think 13, in my opinion, might have the best soundtrack of the entire series. The only other one that I think rivals it is Final Fantasy 7. I think 7 and 13 have the two best soundtracks in the series. And then I would probably put Final Fantasy 10 as third place for soundtrack. Although Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 10 is a really good soundtrack. Final Fantasy 6 though, this is not a spoiler at all. This is not a spoiler. There's no I'm not telling any plot. The last boss of Final Fantasy 6 is one of the best songs like in any game ever. The final song of Final Fantasy 6 is so unbelievably good. It's fucking crazy. Also, no spoilers. Final Fantasy 6 has the coolest last boss. But Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy... Okay, my order of games probably goes... I think Final Fantasy 4 on the bottom of those bottom 6 games. Of the first 6 games. Well, okay, the very bottom is... Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is the bottom. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest has problems. That game, it has a charm to it, but it is big problems in terms of gameplay. Then Final Fantasy 4 is my least favorite of the first 6, which I think is probably a hot take because I feel like a lot of people, a common opinion is that the best are 4 and 6. A lot of people say 4 and 6 are the best in the Final Fantasy series, period. I huge disagree with that. Then I would say number 1 is probably my next least favorite. I don't really have any nostalgia for it. Number 1 has a lot of charm, though. It was a charming game. It was fun. Then the next one is hard for me. Because gameplay-wise, I'd probably say number 2, Final Fantasy 2 is next. Story-wise, I'd probably say Final Fantasy 3 is next. 3 is probably more fun than 2. 2 is more compelling than 3. But 3 had a charm. Then I would put 6 for me after those ones. 6 has a really good story. I prefer the free form being able to build your party though. And for me, 5 is like for me, 5 is like a 10 out of 10 game. I love 5. Okay. We are going to call this episode here. If you guys enjoyed, please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'll be back next time with some more. Take care, guys. All right, I need to take a quick BRB. I need to get some water. I need to go to the bathroom, stand up. I'll be back in a minute. My throat is getting a little bit hoarse from all this talking over all the nothing that is happening in this game. So BRB. I'm going to run an ad just because I'll be up for a minute. trying to get the plant out of the toilet without touching toilet water. Even though the toilet water was clean, you know, I want to reach into fucking that land with my hand. All right. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome back to some more Hot Spring Story. We are getting quite close to the end of the game, I think. I don't know how long it's going to take, but we are getting quite far in this grind. So, thankfully, we can see the light at the end of the tunnel, which I could not a few hours ago. So that's great. All right, and Blue Jay, which one? Let's see. Never played. Never played. But I did really like... I never finished Crisis Core, but I liked that when I played it. I found that a lot of fun. I always pictured Dirge of Cerberus like the Shadow the Hedgehog of Final Fantasy. Like the super edgy, cool, oh, we got guns now, we're edgy. But I've never looked at it, so I have no idea what it's like. I've also never played or watched Shadow the Hedgehog, so I don't know if it's super edgy too. I'm just making a lot of assumptions. Oh, really? Cool. Man, I remember playing Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry was a game that when it came out, oh my god, I sucked at that game. I think I own the Devil May Cry, is it Trilogy on Steam? Or is it 4-pack? I think I own Devil May Cry on Steam. I'm a little bit afraid of playing that. Like, part of me would want to play it, but I think I'd be embarrassed to just, like, get, like, D rank in every single fight, or C rank, or whatever the lowest is in that game. And just, I don't know, just displaying how bad I am at it would be embarrassing. Like, I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to present myself as some epic god gamer who, like, you know, I don't play Hot Spring Story to be like, oh my god, I'm a genius at putting Hot Springs together. But there is some certain level of gamer, you need a certain specific level of gamer decorum cred, you know, is to be expected. I've heard about that. Okay, I have a question. When I see that game, in my head, I read it as Lunar Collection. But every time I hear people talk about it, I hear people say Lunar. Is it pronounced Lunar and not Lunar? That being said, there's a famous jazz song called S-O-L-A-R, and it looks like it would be called Solar, but the song is called Solar. I don't know why it's called Solar, but apparently it is. In jazz school, everyone's like, it's not Solar, it's Solar. Proceed. Oh, I see you. Who do we have left? Oh. Oh, you're already set? Okay, it looks like we have 2. At least 2. Nope, never. I can't even visualize them. I've seen the name, but I don't really know what they are. You know what game I've really been thinking about streaming? And actually, it's a game that would scratch a little bit of the itch of these games, weirdly. Very weirdly. Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud is a weird-ass game, but I fucking loved it back in the day. Even though it had, like, the most mid-dungeon crawling ever, and, like, kind of janky controls, I love the, like, city building in it. Yeah, I love Dark Cloud. I've never played Dark Chronicle. I've heard Dark Chronicle's better, but I've never played it. Popularity seeds. That's what we want. Hell yes. I did beat it. I think I used a guide to figure out how to get to the best weapon or some shit, I seem to recall. This was a long time ago, though. I'll tell you what game was a lot of fun. Radiata Stories. That is a super underrated game. I found this in 5th Harmony. 2 natural stones. Do not want. I remember in that game, Radiata Stories, walking around the city, kicking fucking every single person in the shin until they would fight me, and then just mugging them. I was obsessively beating up every single fucking person I could. There we go. They still love Moggy's Soaplands. Oh, we sucked this month. Oh well, we still won. Here we go. Okay, let's advertise. Oh my god, so many families were walking together there. Really, that is, I feel like that's a hot take. I've never played it. I've heard that that game is like impenetrable. I've heard it is like one of the hardest RPGs to get into. I have been wanting to play, I remember playing Saga Frontier a long time ago, and I remember really liking Saga Frontier. I recall it being super fucking weird. But I own a lot. Well, how many Saga games do I own on PC? I think I own like 5 Saga games on PC. I've wanted to play the Saga games. I'm honestly scared of them. The only reason I haven't played any of the Romancing Saga games is just because I'm kind of scared. I'm a coward. It is crazy that they're remaking the Saga games now, though. They have a Romancing Saga remake. That's super unexpected. Yeah, I just saw a video about a guy trying to platinum it, and I think it was like, it was multiple hundreds of hours to like platinum it. But yeah, I mean, the reality is the Saga games are the spiritual successor to Final Fantasy II. And I like Final Fantasy II, so I should play the Saga games. Okay. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh, the final push, once we get everyone to 90, and then we have to try to get to 95, is going to be annoying. I wonder if it's like specific guys need to be at 90, specific have to be at 95, or if it's just like a point total value. That would be interesting, because I have some people at 100 already. So if it's point total, that would be great. Point, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I've only played a little bit of a Breath of Fire game. Very little. I forget which one. I want to say 3, but it may have been 4. You start off in like a desert caravan. I can't remember which it was. It's been so long. You know what game I kind of want to play on stream is, oh, it's an RPG that people say sucks. Is it Quest 64? Also, Brave Fencer Musashi. Okay. Advertise added. Let's do it. A little bit more. Yeah, I haven't done retro achievements in a long time. I haven't emulated anything in a long time, though. Pretty much the only retro games I've been playing were ones that have, like, Steam remakes or ports. But you know which game I was, I've been thinking about playing for a long time. And, I actually plan to. But I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a bummer to play. I feel like it's going to be kind of hard and stressful and not very user-friendly. And I also am positive, I actually 100% know that when I play it, I'm actually going to cry. Like, literally. Like, not exaggerating. I'm going to have a moment in that game where I start crying tears, and I'm trying to hold it together while I'm watching. Is Koudelka. 100%. Because I've seen a 3-minute clip of Koudelka. 1 3-minute clip, no context. I have not played the game. I know nothing about the plot. 1 3-minute clip I've watched made me cry. So it's like, shit. If not having the context makes me cry, holy fuck, that game is going to be devastating. Koudelka is, it's Koudelka. It is a horror, it's like a survival horror JRPG. It is the, spiritual predecessor to Shadow Hearts. But they hired theater actors to voice act the game. It was like PS1. It's all voice acted. And they have them like actually stage acting with motion capture, which is like unheard of at the time. So it has like a very... So I hear that the combat and shit is like really clunky and like punishing and rough. But, and maybe not super fun. But like the narrative is apparently like so far ahead of its time. Like, this was in the era. This is like pre-Devil May Cry, like... What was that line? You're the one who released my... You know, like the classic, infamous, like, bad voice... It's even before, like... It's probably before fucking Resident Evil's voice lines. But it's like... It's like legitimately really good. There we go. Blue Jay, I have a really important question for you. Who do you think is more of a video game nerd? You or me? Because I cannot answer that question. I don't know. I feel like the two biggest video game nerds I've ever met are myself and you. And I don't know who gets to wear the crown. And which game? I mean, yeah, you're older, but does that determine who's nerdier? Okay, advertise added. Let's see. A 91. There was someone else that was low. I mean, probably. Although my Twitch completed games list is kind of crazy. Oh, Evergrace by From Software, right? Has fucking trippy ass music. Super, super, super weird soundtrack. Okay, ad campaign worked. Targets. When it comes to playing games, man, I don't know much about Evergrace. I have heard the soundtrack, which is really, really wild. I really wonder what it's going to be like, because, like, I feel like Evergrace is in a really weird position. Because when you think of From Software RPGs, you think of one of two things. You think of Demon Souls and later, or you think of... Oh. You either think of Demon Souls and later, or you think of, like, Kingsfield, Shadow Tower, what's that one called? Eternal Ring? Like that style? Like first person, dungeon crawling, swinging your sword, or like the Dark Souls, like Metroidvania-ish, like Souls-like hardcore or whatever. And Evergrace is in this weird thing where like it came after the Kingsfield-ish games. It came up before Demon Souls. It feels like it's trying to go for a little bit more traditional JRPG, I think. But it's like, it's From Software, so it's fucking weird. Dual Hearts and Ephemeral Fantasia. I don't know what either Dual Hearts or Ephemeral Fantasia are. I've never heard of either, I don't think. I do need to keep playing. I need to finish Kingsfield, Shadow Tower, and Eternal Ring, though. I loved Kingsfield 1 through 3. Those were a lot of fun. And what was the other one I played? There was a Kingsfield, like... Kingsfield 3 region thing. There was a special, like... standalone game that was weird. I forget what it was called. I streamed it. You can find it. But... yeah, those games are fun. Lunacid is like a Kingsfield game, basically. I wish there were more games like Kingsfield. Like, that is a... it's funny that you have some genres that are just fucking dead. You know? And I kind of feel like... I feel like there's more life to be had in those genres. I feel like there's reasons why people would still want to play them. Ephemeral Fantasia is similar to Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Story transpires over a constant time loop. Cool. In order time loop to be halted, must travel through the same 5 days. Oh, cool. I don't know what you're apologizing for. Advertise added. Let's invest. But listen, I will forgive you. You are forgiven. I do not mind. We read it in about 5 seconds. It was fine. Okay. PC full. Okay, bam. Let's boost this. Are you serious? I feel like there'd be a ton. Oh my god, the popularity is almost up to 500. That is crazy. Listen. Oh, fuck it. I was gonna try to boost it up. You know what? Let's do it. Can we boost it? Oh, no, we can't. I played Eternal Ring. That game was cute. It's very Kingsfield. Controls are fucking weird. Clunky. But it has a... That was a game that I got it from a bargain bin, I think, for $2. And I played it and was like, oh, I get why this is in the bargain bin. This game fucking sucks. And I was just like, well, I'm just playing it because this is what I have. This game fucking sucks. And then something happened and I was hooked. Like, it was... I don't know. It was this thing where I just assumed it was trash. I was playing it. I was like, it feels like trash. And then something clicked and I really enjoyed it. But I never finished it. I definitely played like quite a few hours of it, though. Okay, let's see. Anyone else below the threshold? Anyone else below the threshold? We're there. We're there. I played Legend of Legaia. I never played the sequel, but Legend of Legaia had really fun combat. I liked the, like, brawler, beat-em-up-y shit in the game. I like how this playthrough is just... It's turned into, like, a JRPG podcast. But yeah, I enjoyed that game. I remember having a lot of fun with it. As time goes on, the older I get, the more I feel like I prefer fun games than games with great stories. Never played Rogue Galaxy. I actually know almost nothing about it. Same with, like, Skies of Arcadia. But yeah, so, like, some of these games, if they're fun, I'm just gonna like it more than the story. So that's why I'm like, now, if you're asking me, like, my favorite JRPG series, at this point in my life, I would probably say Ys and Tales of. I think those are probably my favorite at the moment. Not necessarily because they have the best story, but I just think they're more fun. I just like action RPGs. But I do need to try some of these other games out again. Like Star Ocean. I do need to play Legend of Heroes. Insufficient rooms. Whoa, I have 60 people staying and I have 59 rooms. That's new. Okay, 96. Let's get you up. Maybe I shouldn't focus on a very hard... Oh, she's already partway up. Fuck it. We don't want to work on very hard... what am I doing, man? Let's get him up. Yeah, we totally could. There were two people that I was like, I would totally do a podcast with. The two people I thought of, one was Abysmal Cosmos. And I was like, that would be like a more like random ass comedy podcast. And then I was like, I could totally do a podcast with you where we just like straight up fucking talk games. But I feel like if we ever did that, what we would need to do was we would need to pick a game and both of us play it before an episode. You know what I mean? Just be like, okay, for episode 1 at some point, like we can talk about other games, but we would need something where we know going into it that we would have like a shared thing where we could actually talk in depth on. That was like a more recent memory. Like, if you're like, oh, I want to play through fucking Chrono Trigger, I'd be like, okay, it's time for me to stream Chrono Trigger. It is funny though that there's some people that yeah, we do play very random games. It's funny though, like I talked to, do you know Pangar? Pangar's in the Discord server. So it's so funny because Pangar has a lot of similar interests to me, but he has opposite opinions to me, and it's so funny. He would actually be interesting to talk about games too, because he's a guy who like will play MMOs. And for me, with a lot of these games, I like the more like, I like the casual, like, I like exploring the games. I like exploring, you know, the characters, trying things out, like doing all the quests, things like that. He's like, fuck the quests. I want to do the dungeons. I want to grind the best gear. I want to play hardcore, do PvP. And so like a lot of games, like we'll be talking about MMOs and I'll be like, oh, I love this game. Like, and he'll be like, that game fucking sucked. That game was terrible. And I'll be like, what are you talking about? And he'll be like, the only game worth playing is this one. And I'll be like, what the fuck? That game was boring as shit. But it's because we're like, we value completely opposite things. And it's just always so funny talking to him. Because we're like, we're inverted. And then every once in a while, we'll like align on a game, but it will be for like totally different reasons. Like we both like Lost Ark, but like he liked it because he's like, I want to raid. That game has good raids. For me, I'm just like, oh, I find the classes fun. I like leveling up multiple classes. He's like, who the fuck levels up alts? That just takes you away from getting up to raiding level. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, like, you would never catch me playing a MOBA. I would fucking hate MOBAs. Because I don't want to grind it out. I don't want to grind out to get good. I would get frustrated at how bad I am, but I would hate the feeling of constantly losing so much and raging out and then people trash talking me for me to actually sit down and play it more to get better. I'd be like, fuck that game. Fuck it. I don't want to touch League of Legends. Like, I just don't want to go near it. You like, oh yeah, I remember you playing Smite. Okay, advertise, yes. Wait. Oh, we're so close. This is our last person below 90. And then we'll have to just like figure out who we get up. I've never played Arc the Lad, no. I tell you one thing though, there are some things I fucking miss in gaming. Like, I know everyone has a computer now, so people are like, screw local co-op, we don't need it anymore. I miss local co-op. God, some of my best gaming experiences, split screen Gears of War, split screen Army of Two, split screen Dungeons and Dragons Heroes, split screen Gauntlet Legends, split screen Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Like, that shit was so fun. Those are some of my favorite gaming memories. And that shit is just gone. There was a charm to when we had the separate smaller baths. That is lost with this. But it is also cool having this layout where you have like a big centerpiece that everything else is like built towards. And I like that you have kind of like 1 yard all around this that's separate from the stores. I've never played Stardew. It's so weird. That was a game, I know it took so long to come out, but that was a game that long before, like when it was just announced as a game that was like partnered with Chucklefish, I instantly started following that game, like I need to play this game. And then by the time it came out, I was just like not super into that genre anymore. And so I just haven't touched it. But I know it's like kind of a seminal game now. I know I need to stream it at some point. I just don't really have much of a drive to do it. Okay. We're at a point where it's going to be really hard to figure out when we end this game. Because here's the thing. I do not know if there's a chance that we're 15 minutes away from beating this game. There's a chance that we're like an hour and a half away from beating it. I don't fucking know. We're in a weird place with this game. So it's going to be really hard to actually know when to break up these episodes. We've broken $1 million. Which honestly, if you had a place like this, how the fuck would you not have $1 million? This place is massive. Okay, we'll get rid of this guy. Okay, who's next? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're like almost all done. Holy shit. We might be rapidly approaching the end. I think the end is like sneaking up on us and I didn't even know it. The question is going to be how hard is it to actually get Kyrobot once we get to the end? Okay. Holy shit. Advertise added. Invest, advertise, yes. Oh, she loved that. Okay. I've never touched Neptunia. I don't even think I own one. I've almost bought them so many times. Because they go on sale for very, very, very cheap. So I've been very tempted to buy them. Because I've seen them go super cheap. But honestly, I feel like they look like they're trash. And so I don't know if I would enjoy it or not. It does not look like a very good series. But I feel like I need to try it at some point. All right. Oh, 96. She's done. 93. Let's get her up. Beautiful. Oh, yes. Oh, it's so nice that we're right at the end. Holy shit. It felt so far away, but now it feels so close. I streamed a bit. Okay, I've played 2 a bit. I haven't beaten anyone. I played a bit of, is it called Fatal Bullet? And Fatal Bullet I enjoyed, and then I burnt out, and I was like, this game, like, it felt kind of samey. And then I played about halfway through Hollow Fragment, and I kind of enjoyed it, and I kind of cringed out, and I also burnt out, and it felt kind of samey. They are weird games. They are, I would say they're too long for their own good. They are the ultimate fan service game for people that are fans of the franchise, in that they... Oh, whoa, invest... $1, we got it. Invite Kyrobot, a robot who lives in a nearby park. Yes. Choose the room. Oh my god, we got it. We're there. Was Hollow Fragment because it was cheap? Yeah, so it's an interesting series because it's like, if you're a fan of the games, I mean, of the anime, it's like, oh, let's say Best Girl. Oh, he's with Asuna, but I like fucking the blacksmith. Well, it's like, okay, it lets you kind of like self-insert or whatever. Like, it's clearly about, like, allowing you to develop more important relationships or whatever with all these other characters that are not really important in the show. So that's kind of cool in its own, like, super fan servicey way. Combat felt very one note. And over time, I just thought it was ultimately kind of boring. The dating minigame was cringe as fuck. Just like spamming like them saying the same thing. It felt like some weird Sims interaction where they're just sitting there like, okay, this is a moment of truth. Okay, that's a good start, but I feel like we're a little fucked. You did not like that. Oh, this is not going well. This is not going well. You're going that bath? You like that? Shit, this is not going too hot. Okay, this is going to be rough, actually. He'll do better in... Oh my god, it'll be like a full year. Advertise added. This is going to be rough. I like the park better, but you can invite me again. Oh well, oh well. Let's try something. Invest. Let's pop in here. Nope, never played. Bye. Huh. I guess Kyrobot is male. He went in the men's bath. 302. 190. Okay, this bath is way better. Okay, we're on that Kyrobot grind now. Yeah, so this could end like... Oh god, it depends on if we need to buff our shit a lot. It sounds like it's a tough grind, man. How good is this room? 344 compared to like 500 of the other room. Kyrobot has come. Okay, I like that he got in nice and quick. He doesn't like that room as much. Man, I need to, like, crank popularity. Jesus. He's still going to a bunch of places he doesn't like. Okay, but he is going to this room now. Okay. Okay. Let me go to targets. This might be doable. Not today, it isn't. Oh, and of course, Restream just kicked me out. So, unfortunately, I don't know if I can see you guys. I think I can see Twitch. But I can't see YouTube, unfortunately. All right, let's see. That's annoying that would happen midstream. He'll go here. We'll go here. We'll go here. Okay. Can I get a popularity seed yet? Oh my god. Okay, what are you at? 485. Not quite as high as it was. Let's go invest. Kyrobot. Yes. Okay. Let's go build. We'll get rid of that, and we'll put in a... We'll put that there, fuck it. Hopefully this helps. Let's see, what is this room at? Oh, can I look at the room? Or 85. Okay, hypothetically, if I go... Build... Let's just do something, okay? Build. I'm wrecking this place, it's fine. Listen, we're at the end game. We're allowed to wreck stuff. Let's just check this room. 506, that's an improvement. Oh, it went down. Wait, what? Did it go down? Okay, I think maybe because I made it inaccessible, it stopped. Huh. Who knows? Build. Okay, let me try this one more time. It's only 503. Oh god, builds! Quick! $500? Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me try something. Okay, let me try something. Build. If I go Western room here. Build. Chair here. Build. I don't have a lot of time, but it's okay. Build. Okay, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. 511. That's good. Okay, buy. I can't buy a popularity thing. This fucking area is stupid as hell. Okay. Honey, honey. We are goddamn desperate right now. Okay, milk. God, Kyrobot, I hope you like milk. Okay, let's see. Well, this is price. We don't care about price, really. We just want popularity to go up. Is this all just doing price? . I guess we need popularity seeds. If only I didn't, well, actually, never mind. I was about to say, if only I didn't focus on putting stuff into the other rooms. I wonder if which room I should focus on. Oh, we passed! We did it! We did it! Oh, we did it! Hell yes! This is a big moment for us. Oh, this is a big, big moment for us. Our big goal. Our bestie. You love the Western Room? Oh, hell yeah, man. You're my hero. I didn't even watch him. I was too focused on fucking turning this goddamn section of the map into Chernobyl. That was wonderful. I'm tempted to move here from the park. Please take this with my thanks. Unlocked a VIP room. It's a special room that is more effective than the other types. You can keep it in subsequent games, so make good use of it. I think that is our final thing. Let's go build. Let's just test this out. Facility, VIP room. I want to see this shit. Oh shit. That is sick. Okay. That is cool. Okay. So we are at an interesting point now. Let's go build. Go, 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 go. Okay, build. Azalea. Bam, bam. Okay, let's look at this in. Build. Okay, I know we're in his ruins. But that's okay. We're doing this for one very good reason. Wait, we didn't get in crowd. Oh, is that... Wait, why didn't we get in crowd? What am I missing? What am I missing? In crowd level 5. Let's look this up. Hot Springs Story Bath Effects. Let's see. In crowd. 2 souvenir, 2 azalea. Oh, I'm missing 2 azaleas. Shit. Is this even possible? Oh, Lord. It is. This is possible. This is possible? Wait, what did I just delete? Oh, a stone. This is possible, but it's stupid as fuck. This is literally just possible. Oh, you know what? I didn't need to do that. I could just put this here. Build. Okay, let's go. Where is it? I actually don't know where I am. There we go. Build. What did I get rid of? I got rid of a stone. Build. Azalea. Azalea. Okay, let's see. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Game is saved. Compatibility. Yeah, we were missing one space, but I'm like, wait, this is 2 blocks. So it doesn't matter if this part is in the compatibility zone. As long as that part is, we're good. Like all of these, only half of these rooms are in the compatibility zone. Okay. Hell yes. So it is time for us to check something for the fun of it. System. Title. Start. How do I do a new game? How? Slot 2. Moon is Dead Springs. Why, hello there. Blah blah. Yeah. Beautiful. Build. Okay. Build. Let's go. Huh. Oh, we only start with 1. Wait, and we start with, hang on a second. Build. Let's see something. Build. Bam. Build. Environment, where is it? Wait, I don't have the pond? I thought you started with a pond. Huh. Let's do this. Beautiful. Wait, what? I thought you got to keep... Oh, is it true that... Maybe they patched it, so you don't keep the bath effects from the previous game. Oh, wait, so... But we did get to keep the VIP room. 32. Oh, but the fact that we get to start with it means in our following playthrough we could do it, because we could easily get bath effects here. Interesting. Oh, we keep them... Oh, does it mean we keep them unlocked here, but you don't get to keep them charged up? Huh. Interesting. There we go. Let's see. Bam. Moon is Dead Springs has just opened its doors. Hell yes. Build. Okay, so targets. Yeah. And does everyone start at 20 now? I think they do. Okay. Bam. Weird layout, but whatever. It is what it is. What do we need for the effects? We need a pond, right? Oh, does it? It doesn't tell you. Oh, it does. Massage chair and lantern. We can't do those. What do we have available to us? So you only get 1 VIP room. Interesting. Weird. Okay. Well, it's cool to see what this game mode has for us, though. All right. Well, we're going to call it there. That has been Hot Spring Story, and wow, we beat it in perfect timing. I enjoyed it a lot. Obviously, this last 5 hours was questionable. It wasn't the most compelling content. But hey, we got all the achievements. We got the one that fewer people get. Wait, I'm so surprised that Kyrobot is so similar to Chimpanzee, because Kyrobot takes so long comparatively. I'm really surprised. Okay, I really enjoyed that game. I thought it was I don't know, I like this gameplay flow a lot more than the gameplay flow of Game Dev Story personally, just because I like the ability to define the layout. But both have been really addictive and enjoyable, so I definitely want to play some more in the future. If you guys enjoyed, please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'll be back next time with something else. I have no clue what I'll be playing tomorrow. Who knows? It could be anything. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Mwah. the fuck? It's still streaming! I said I was stopping streaming! It's still going! Oh my god, my thing is glitched! Holy shit, that's bad. Oh my god, and it won't let me quit. Well, who knows what's happening.